I go back. Testing.
We have to make
Testing, test. Yeah, just leave it there for now.
Oh, you want white to start with? We were wondering that when you guys started. We thought that.
Well, I came in and Mark already had them, and I told him right.
That's wait. Then no, it's not that. Go back to the black magic.
Okay.
Because that's getting the audience over there. Wait. No, it's not. Or yeah, see, it's picking it up from somewhere else. It's not from my headset. These are all off. Testing. Yeah.
No, you
Change it first.
If the white seam doesn't come outside, that's that. Yeah. It's a different.
experience? Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Bollicky Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
Now it's a 2-on-1 the other direction as number 6, Tessa Draper, attacks in. Plenty of time. Hangs on her legs, goes near side with a quick shot, catching McDowell off guard. And the score will now be 2-0 in favor of Riptide. This time ball will make its way down line into the hands of Snyder. Long swing across. Catch and shoot taken there by number 2. Sorry, Paige Hochschild will sail wide of the cage. She's definitely going to want that one back later. That was a beautiful cross pass, but it looks like it almost slipped out of her hand as it sailed very wide. This time, pass going inside, intended for the driver, but coming out of the cage will be McDowell, combined with the efforts of Harbalos to pick up the steal. Another defensive stop for O Club, keeping this one relatively low scoring at 2-0 so far, still unable to find their offensive momentum going. Now this ball is going to swing long to number 10. That's Kayla Snyder, down line now into the hands of Crum. Crum stepping in, puts it up top. However, that pass will sail over the hands of Harbalos. It's just a little bit too high. Indart collects, and she's going to be forced to dump it as that shot clock is ticking down. And that's going to be an ordinary foul earned there by number 3, Valovic. Up top to Adair. Now stepping in will be number 14, that's Nyla Ward. And her shot will be tipped out of play, so the counter ball is going to be dropped into that far corner with number 16. Ball up top. Ordinary foul will be earned by Ward. Adair now with the ordinary foul. Goes to her left, where Valovic is going to send one, but will be turned away by McDowell once again. 1:11 left to play. And McDowell controls in the backcourt here. And a beautiful shot and finish. And a beautiful shot and finish from number 8. That's Lauren Indart, who picks up the first goal of the game here for the Olympic Club, as they now trail 2-1. So Riptide on the attack as Adair steps in, coming back center. Drops the entry pass inside, and that's going to be Harbalos, who's headed to the box. As they say, despite her having hands up, she went hands down first, pushing off to get that separation and those hands up. And that's going to set up the quick 6-on-5 goal coming from number 10, Jennifer Jameson. She drew the exclusion, got herself live, and steps back with it, dunking it near side for the goal. And Riptide in the lead still, this time leading by 2 once more. Scores 3-1 with 34 seconds left to play here in this first period. Harbalos bringing it back up the pool now. Goes right to Crum, working for the ordinary foul. Still unable to earn it. We'll have to kick it down line where Snyder's now going to attack in. Center refronted. Snyder with the ordinary. Now is going to send it all the way across, and we'll get it to Hochschild, who picks up the ordinary foul. She's outside 6, has the direct, will kick to Harbalos. Harbalos stepping in, hanging on her legs. Tries to go near side and bangs it off the corner of the post. And almost gets her own rebound, but we called for the offensive. Capania sending the deep pass now, getting it there to number 6. And that ball will have nothing happen with it as the buzzer sounds, and that'll be the end of our first quarter. Riptide lead O Club 3-1. We'll be back with our next quarter in just a moment. And welcome back to our second quarter of action. Riptide keeping up with their hot start. They win the second quarter sprint. Ball in the hands of Minus Simmons, quickly getting it to her right. That will be Kesman who control. Correction, that's actually Valovich who controls. Goes back center. Simmons going to try and work it deep to the 1-2 side to get it inside to their center. Attacking in is number 8. That's going to be Beck. Passing what does go inside from Cecilia DeLuca, but will be too far to that inside shoulder. So it's able to be tipped away by Jensen. And this time ball will go out left quickly to Lauren Indart. Indart being pressed away past half. Will swing it across, makes its way into the hands of Snyder. Ticini setting up shop here on the 3-post. It's going to be it's going to be a 4-5 attack with Crum and Snyder. Snyder receives. Tries to go with the off-speed near side. Does catch Capania off guard, but that ball going off the post once again. O Club being plagued by several bar outs so far this morning. Their shots just centimeters away from finding their mark. And as Riptide are back in the attack, that initial apologies. That pass will be stolen by number 8, Lauren Endart. Immediately be thrown up the left side, makes its way to Crum. Crum, another one-lady attack, tries the off-speed lob across cage, but is read the entire way by Capania. She catches that one completely, 2 hands, and immediately sends it down the pool to Sarah Sheldon, up the one and nobody. And her arm will be hit, but they're going to say that it was in the motion of the stroke, so that ball turns over, and she's immediately excluded, setting up the power play here for O Club. Ball will be in the hands of Hochschild coming up. Now sent down to Caitlin Snyder. Snyder attacking in. Snyder up top to Indart. Indart eventually makes its way to 1. Swings back. Finding Jensen inside, but she's going to be hit from in front of her by number 11. That's Minus Simmons who picks up the stop. Allowing Capania to easily knock that one down. Capania still controlling 20 seconds on the shot clock. Still trying to find an outlet. We'll go deep right now. That makes its way into the hands of Valovich. Valovich up top now. That's going to be Sheldon who came out of the box, stepping in. No one in front of her. Drops the entry pass inside. And that'll be an exclusion drawn by number 11, Minus Simmons, sending Annika Jensen to the box. 6-on-5 now coming for Riptide. Ball makes its way up top to DeLuca. DeLuca swinging to 6. Taken in there. Valovich attacking in up top to Sheldon. Sheldon to DeLuca. DeLuca 4-center stepping in. Sends it down line to Fernandez. DeLuca once more. Valovich, beautiful pass inside of the 3-post, but that's going to be tipped away by number 2, Paige Hochschild. So another 6-on-5 stop coming at the hands of O Club. Counter ball comes in, and it's immediately going to be thrown out the left side of the pool to Chloe Harbalos. Harbalos finds Crum up with a little bit of space. Crum stepping in, goes over the top, trying to find Lauren Endart inside, but that pass is going to be too far behind her. So Sheldon will be the one who picks up the steal. And it's once again controlled in the backcourt by Capania. This time Capania sends the outlet pass deep right, leading Valovich, who will get there in time before Hochschild is able to get to the area and pick up a steal. Valovich being pressed away now, center set to the other side of the pool. Goes under to get position, able to set out to this 4-5 side now. Ball kicked up top to Fernandez, who's at half tank, trying to find an entry pass. But it's read the entire way by Lauren Endart, who picks up the steal and is now coming up the right side of the pool. Going to be a small 5-on-4 advantage, as Minus Simmons elects to just hang out on the offensive end. Endart stepping in, kicks it down line, finds Snyder, back inside to Endart. Endart goes for the backhand, but will sail it wide of the cage. And the counter ball comes in once again for Capania. This time, outlet pass going directly to their center. Simmons to a setup shot, tries the lob, but tipped away by McDowell beautifully. And she's now going to control in the backcourt. This time, going to throw it out left. Hochschild catches with the left, transfers to the right, and starts heading up the pool with it. Harbalos going to post up now, sends it out left. Ordinary foul earned by Crum, goes inside to Harbalos. Beautiful step out on the post up, but a better save is made by Capania, who tips it into the bar and back into the field of play. So she picks up her own deflection. Now throwing it center into the hands of Sheldon. Sheldon going deep left now, where it's going to be controlled by Beck. Beck attacking in, stepping into space. Goes inside to the weak side, which the drive had come from Nyla Ward, but that pass sails long, so Ward forced to move away from the cage. Now immediately a backdoor drive coming from Mackenzie Beck on the 2-post. Gets inside, her arms hit from behind, and she's going to pick up the penalty here. And it's going to be number 20, Cecilia DeLuca, lining up to take the penalty here for Riptide. Defenders will be moved back to 6 meters as per the new rules. DeLuca will remain on 5. Goalie's backed up. And a beautiful penalty by DeLuca going near side low with the skim. All right, goalie right low. Can't really say what's near side on a penalty when you are center cage, but beautifully finished by her. And that makes the score now 4-1. Riptide controlling the pace of play here very well through their defense that has denied several opportunities with the O Club finding themselves hitting the post more often than not. Took 5 minutes for that first goal to be scored this quarter. But now O Club back on the attack. Ball in the hands of number 11. That's Ticini. Ticini going over to Jensen. Jensen moves it to her left. And that pass will be thrown inside. But before the entry pass, there will be a contra foul called inside. I believe it was against Harbalas as she tried to post up on the 3-post. So ball turns over. Caponi controls. And it will be outletted to DeLuca. And that ball is turned over. Ball thrown out now to Jensen. Jensen sends it down line immediately to Snyder. Once again, it's the classic O Club attack. They want to get this ball low to 5, bring drivers in, and that's going to be an off-ball exclusion drawn by Harbaugh. She quickly gets it. So they're going to call the exclusion at a different place and where it had happened. So because of that and the ref to limit confusion, will stop the 6-on-5. And they'll reset it. Catch and shoot coming from Lauren Indart going off the top of the crossbar once again. Holding O Club scoreless this quarter still. And Capani will start with an outlet pass going to the right side where it's brought up there by Tessa Draper. Draper attacking in, heading to the cage. Trying to turn inside will earn the ordinary foul. Now long pass up top, finds its way into the hands of Adair. Stepping in, hanging on her legs. Patient attack, and instead will be field blocked by number 11. That's going to be Carla Ticini. And immediately thrown up the right side, finding Caitlin Snyder. Adair will be able to recover to the inside and prevent that from turning anything more. Snyder will just earn the ordinary foul, trying to turn in with her offhand. So she's going to pull the ball away. She pops it live, goes up top to Jensen now, passes long, and it's going to be stolen instead by number 4. That's going to be Sarah Sheldon, who's able to get there in time to pick up the steal before that pass can be reclaimed by Jensen. This time, ball going deep right again to Draper. She's reading, looking for the drive going across as well, has her center set towards her. Gets it inside to DeLuca. DeLuca will be called for the push-off with that right hand to try and get the separation needed to make a move there. So instead, the ball will be controlled by McDowell. Once again, thrown out to Jensen. Jensen comes up the right side with it. Monica Jensen attacking in. Plenty of space in front of her. Entry pass goes inside, and that's going to be an offensive foul called there against number 7. I will confirm who that is because I have Hannah Constance as number 7 on my roster, but that is not her. Due to that high right hand, she tried to get possession, just hits the face of the crashing X5 defender. Beautiful pass finds number 14, Nyla Ward, inside. Her shot off the crossbar as well. Several very, very high percentage opportunities have been turned away here by the posts. Both teams not having luck on their side when it comes to finishing. 4-on-3 counterattack the other way now. Snyder stepping in, swings across and find number 8. That's Lauren Indart. Once again, shot going off the post, but finds number 7. That's inside once again. This time, shot turned away. by the hero of that first half, in my opinion, being number 1, Carly Capagna, with countless saves and keeping O Club at only 1 goal after 2 quarters. We'll be back with our next half of action in just a few moments. See you then.
Elevate your high school, club, or tournament events, Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, pass is coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
Welcome back as we get ready for our second half of action here between O Club and Riptide. Riptide currently leading 4-1. As well, was able to modify my roster. Number 7 is Nicole Connors for O Club. So we'll start making sure I call her name correctly from here now that I know exactly who it is. First sprint of the second half is picked up by O Club. Ball swings from Harbalist to Hochschild. Hochschild going to have to swing it back as they do have Ticini set to the 4-5 side, but she will be called for the offensive foul due to the high hands as she tries to hold position. Ends up on the high suit there, so ball will turn over. This time ball swinging deep left, but instead ball stolen by Caitlin Snyder. Sets up the 3-on-2 counterattack with Snyder, Harbalos, and Ticini. Snyder's going to attack in, does have 2 players on the other side. She steps in, going to be forced to finish here, and she skips it near side for the goal, beating the hands of Carly Capagna. First time they've scored since that first period, and makes this game 4-2 now. Riptide still in the lead. Excuse me. And that Ball will go into the lane line as McDowell tries to pull it away, so the shot clock will reset. New 20 seconds to attack coming here. This time ball swings across into the hands of DeLuca. DeLuca up top to Ward. Ward stepping in. And a beautiful shot going goalie left high, pinch bar in, and immediately puts Riptide back up by 3. They lead 5-2 now. Ball in the hands of Harbalos controlling, and that will be an exclusion called against number 6. That's Draper who heads to the box. Exclusion was drawn by Lauren Endart on the drive. Got underneath there at X2. 6-on-5 attack coming here for O Club. They go 1 inch, trying to bring Snyder into the pocket. She attacks in after that pass is long. Harbalos stepping into space now. Over the top to Jensen. Downline to Hochschild. Hochschild hangs on her legs, goes cross cage, and will sail it wide. Another 6-on-5 missed opportunity here for O Club. Definitely the highest percentage opportunities that you do want to be making. And now the ball thrown deep left into the hands of Taylor Adair. Adair picks up the ordinary. Both centers set to the 4-5 side on their respective 2 and 3 posts. This ball swinging across, tries to find DeLuca, but her head's down, so instead it's going to be stolen away by Hochschild. And up the other way will be Caitlin Snyder once again on the counter. This time it's a 1-0, being closely trailed behind by Valovich. And Snyder will earn the penalty as she gets her body in front and lets go of it to pick up that penalty. And taking the penalty will be number 5, Chloe Harbalos. And a save made there by number 1, Carly Campagna. Keeps it a 5-2 game. Harbalos tried to catch her off guard with that quick shot, but Campagna has none of it and quickly denies it. Ball going down line to 1 now. Adair attacking in. Forces swinging across to DeLuca. Both centers set this way again. Now up top with Valovich. Valovich stepping to her right, hanging on her legs, stepping in, goes cross cage and buries it there, just past the reach of McDowell, and makes the score 6-2 now in favor of Riptide. Offensive foul called there against, called there against O Club. So ball in the hands of Riptide once again. This time we'll go directly out to DeLuca. Center set to her, but she's going to swing it across. Instead, going to try and work for Jamison on the 2 post. Adair earns the ordinary. Pops live, starts swimming back up. Over to Valovich now. Valovich attacking in. Tries the late entry, but ball will be tipped directly out of her hands by number 2. Paige Hochschild, who matches her height as she closes out and knocks that one down. Hochschild sends it out to Snyder now. Snyder tries to go inside to find Harbalos, but DeLuca reads it very well, able to turn over in time to knock that one away. So once again, ball will be back in the hands of Riptide, this time sent deep right to number 14. That's going to be Nyla Ward attacking in now. Tries to go over the top, and that's going to be a penalty called on Annika Jensen as they say she was pulling... she was pulling Jennifer Jamison down as she tried to get up to that ball. So it'll set up the penalty, which will be taken here by Cecilia DeLuca. That penalty by DeLuca beautifully skipped into the top right corner and makes it a 7-2 game now. Riptide lead by 5. This time ball will swing over into the hands of Hochschild. Hochschild moves it back to Harblas. Little Trojan connection there. Hopefully the source of some offense coming for O Club. They've been held to only 2 goals in 2.5 periods. Ball kicked out now into the hands of Crum. Crum attacking, tries to go cross cage from that low spot at 1 and instead sails it over the crossbar. So it'll be Campagna controlling once again, this time going out right, where Draper will pick up the ordinary. Swings it back center. Ordinary foul earned there by number 11. That's Simmons. Backdoor pick set at 1. Trying to send Valovich across, and trying to send Fernandez across. And this time the outside shot will be taken by Adair and pulled down with 2 hands by McDowell. Now ball going outright. Will be controlled by Indart once again. Swings across to Crum. Crum stepping into the pocket, has the center set to her. Now in the hands of Ticini, hangs on her leg, steps to her right. Pack over to Crum. Crum tries the near side shot, but that'll be inside the 2. Called against number 7, Nicole Connors. This time ball going out left. Eventually finding its way down line to our capless player. I do believe that is Adair. Now swings across. Fernandez will control. At half tank. Going to probably dump it here, just playing it safe. Long swing took them out of the offense. Great press defense played by Oak Club, preventing that ball from being able to move pretty easily. And it's going to be Ticini who picks up that dumped ball and starts bringing it up the left side of the pool. Quickly throwing it up. Tries to find Lauren Indart. Indart turning, stepping away, laying out. But her shot turned away once again by Carly Campagna, who has been absolutely lights out for the duration of this game. This time she'll send the pass deep right. Another capless player here. Lost both swim cap and game cap. Now attacking in is number 6. That's going to be Draper, who's collapsed on from behind. Will earn the ordinary. Pops it up top to Adair. Tries to pass over the top, looking to find the inside player, being number 4. Yeah, so number 4 is Sarah Sheldon, trying to use her left hand to turn into that one, but the ball will pop out of her left. Be controlled by McDowell, and now outletted to Ticini. Quickly swings down to the right side, where Indart's going to step in with it. Indart attacking in, looking to find a driver across. Goes inside. Post-up is there with number 7, Nicole Connors, but kicked out to Ticini. She steps in, hangs on her legs. Finds Hochschild with separation. However, that pass goes long. Hochschild gets to it first, earns the ordinary foul. Kicks it out to Indart. Last second shot taken by Indart will go off the outside of the post. And the counter ball once again comes in for Campagna. Ball going out on the right side of the pool again for Riptide. Now swings across. That'll be number 3. Christina Crumu is excluded for the left-handed suit grab. And a timeout will be called by Riptide to set up an attack. The 6-on-5 will be back in just a moment following their timeout. Timeout 6 on 5. Oh, timeout 6 on 5 here. Ball up top. Beautiful pass down to 1, but that shot taken there by number... I believe that was Cecilia DeLuca. Sails over the cage. This time ball going out. Quickly inside to Hochschild, who tries a shot from about 6-7 meters on the counterattack to catch... to try and catch Capania off guard, but Capania catches, sends it out, and the long lob taken there will go off the hand of McDowell and into the crossbar. So at the end of 3 quarters, it's going to be Riptide still in the lead. This time score 7-2. We'll be back with our next quarter in just a moment.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Balaki-Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
Welcome back as we get ready to start our final quarter of the day here between O Club and Riptide. Ball drops, and it's going to be Indart who comes up with it. O Club will begin on offense, still trying to get their offense going. They trail 7-2, only 2 goals scored in 24 minutes. Is not something that is sustainable in picking up wins here at American League, so they're going to do their best to try and overcome this 5-goal deficit. So they need to start scoring, and they need to start scoring fast. They're going to start it with a beautiful inside pass. Goes from Hochschild inside, and a beautiful save is made there once again by Capania. That exclusion was drawn by Ticini. Quick shot taken by Lauren Endart. Tries to go near side skip, but Capania is all over there with the read. Gets 2 hands on it, knocks it down, and quickly sends it out right now to DeLuca. DeLuca coming up the right side. Tacking in. Tries to go over the top. Does not realize that 2 players are there, so instead that will be a steal for Schneider, and immediately up the other way is Lauren Endart. 2-on-1 counterattack coming. Now 1-0 as her teammate pulls out of the counter. Stepping in, Endart buries the near side shot on the counter, making it a 7-3 game now. O Club with the first goal of the quarter and cut their deficit to 4 now. Ball up top now into the hand. Oh, why is this zoomed in? Ball up top with Jameson, who earns the ordinary. Sends it down line to DeLuca now. DeLuca stepping to her right. Does have her center set inside, but the foul allows them to recover. It's now going to be a 5 zone. Going to leave Harbloss in isolation with Endart back now. Hochschild is there to pick up the steal, stripping it out of the hands of number 4, Sarah Sheldon, before she can make a move. Exclusion will be drawn in transition. That's going to send number 5, Taylor Adair, to the box. And a timeout will be called by the Olympic Club to set up and attack this 6-on-5 and hopefully close the deficit to 3. We'll be back in just a moment for their timeout 6-on-5. Timeout 6-on-5. Ball goes to Indart. Eventually makes its way down line to Hochschild, who takes it in at 1. 1 up to Indart. Indart swings across to Snyder. Now Harbaugh stepping center. Back down to Hochschild. Diving in once more. Indart. Snyder. Snyder, her shot near side will be field blocked away by number 8. That's Mackenzie Beck. And another 6-on-5 stop. And this time, exclusion coming. Sends number 11, that's going to be Carla Ticini, headed to the box. 6-on-5 for Riptide. Ball swings to 1. Swings back to DeLuca now. DeLuca stepping in, trying to find the 2-post. Ball's tipped away by Harbaugh at X2. And a no-look shot taken by number 8, Mackenzie Beck, is able to sneak in the near side corner for the goal. And once again, it's going to be Riptide leading by 5. Scores now 8-3, 5:39 left to play. Hochschild controlling here. Swings over to Jensen. Harbaugh is up on the drive. Gets the pass beautifully placed by Snyder, and her arm will be hit from behind by DeLuca. So DeLuca is called for the penalty. Penalty coming here. It's going to be Lauren Indart to take. And hopefully close the gap once again. Trailing defenders backed up to 6. Campagna sent back into the cage. And another save made by Campagna. Gets just enough of a piece of that one to knock it into the post and back into play. Ball is recovered by Nyla Ward, given back to Campagna, and immediately Riptide go back on the attack. They do have Sheldon set. They do have Sheldon set to the 4-5 side. Front switch coming out of O Club to take the advantage away. And a beautiful pass from Taylor Adair finds number 10, Jennifer Jameson, wide open inside water on the drive. He goes near side for the goal. And makes the score 9-3. Riptide lead by 6. Ball goes out to Indart once again for O Club, controlling. Swings across to Snyder. Ticini set to the 4-5 side. Ball going to go down line now. It's going to be attacking in will be number 3, Christina Crum. One player zone against her. Now they splitting time being played. Ticini is going to be called for the hold as she tries to hold position. Illegal suit grab on her defender, number 14. That's Nyla Ward, who does a great job showing the grab, able to get the offensive foul called. And once again, it's going to be Riptide back in the attack. The ball gets to DeLuca, inside position being held by Simmons. DeLuca tries the quick shot as she was outside 6, and DeLuca will receive again as her teammate Adair is able to pick up the rebound. Ball up top into the hands of Ward once again. They can attack. DeLuca tries to go center. And a long lob taken will sail over the cage. Counter ball is going to be dropped in. McDowell looking to find an outlet. This time going to go deep left. Will find Hochschild open. Long swing across as Snyder's able to step away, but once again it's a save for Campagna. I mean, she's been absolutely lights out every time, just reading where shooters are going to be shooting before they even let go of it and able to be there every single time. Majority of her saves have come with 2 hands for that exact reason, as she takes the gamble of reading their position and their body language as they shoot. Part of the reason why it's been a 3-goal game for O Club is the number of saves had. Cap has come off as the DeLuca shot is blocked out. I believe we're going to take a second for her to get her cap back on, but once we are ready to go, it'll be a corner throw coming from Taylor Adair. And Jameson's cap is back on, so the ball will be dropped back into that far corner. And Adair will be the one to start the possession here for Riptide. She's immediately replaced by Snyder, struggling to get that ball moving, eventually going to go up top as number 14, Nyla Ward, wraps up to the 3 spot. She's now being pressed away. Her center set 4-5. Both of them set low, so she's going to have to get it down line. Will find its way into the hands of Simmons. Does get the pass inside, but that'll be an ordinary foul earned on, or I should say inside that 6-meter line. So the over-the-top pass will be picked off by Indart. And it's going to be a quick 4-on-4 attack here as O Club are looking to try and find some quick goals as they trail by 6, with only 3 minutes left to try and play and overcome that deficit. And that'll be an exclusion called on number 11, Mina Simmons. Simmons heads to the box. Timeout called by O Club to set up an attack to 6-on-5. We'll be back in just a moment following their timeout. Six on 5 going 1 in 6 pocket. Beautiful pass there from Harbalos. Finds Cicchini stepping on the 2-post, but her shot once again going off the outside of the post. The presence of Campagna encages enough to get the saves that Riptide has needed so far this game. She's either pulling up the save or I should say pulling down the save is the better word for it. She's either pulling down saves or forcing shots off the posts, and overall being the main reason that O Club has been held scoreless for so long. And a beautiful inside pass there from DeLuca finds number 10, Jameson, set inside, and she's going to pick up the penalty. Once again, Jameson's cap has come off. I think we're going to take a moment for her to fix that, and then it'll be ready for DeLuca to line up and take the penalty. Yeah. And we're ready for DeLuca. McDowell backed up. And McDowell gets a hand on it, but the power from DeLuca's arm is more than she can handle as it sneaks on under and into the back of the net. putting Riptide into double digits. They now lead by 7 scores, 10-3. Ball up top, into the hands of Crumb. Crumb sends it down line to Snyder. Snyder attacking in now. Plenty of space to go in front of her. And she finds the drive coming from Harbalos. Ball up top, eventually makes its way into the hands of Connors. Down line to Indart. Indart takes it in one again. They're trying to bring Snyder pocket. Connors attacking in as Crumb. Snyder tries to find Harbalos, but the pass is high. Indart receives instead, and it's another two-handed pull down coming from Campagna. Six on 5 here for Riptide. Catch and shoot on the quick attack. Ball going over now to number 11. That's Ticini coming up out of the backcourt. Stepping in. Does have Harbalos set to her. Also has Crumb coming ball side. Ball swings over to Connor instead. She now drops it into Harbalos, who turns to the left hand, but the help defense is there from number 6, I believe. That's me, Tessa Draper, picking up the steal. Correction, that's actually number 8, Mackenzie Beck, who picks up the steal. And with 32 left in the game, 20 seconds on the shot clock, Campagna is just going to sit on it. Sends it out. Gets its way into the hands now of Valovic. Valovic earns the ordinary. Goes up top. Beck sends the long shot to keep the clock running. It'll drop over the top of the cage. Counterball comes in for McDowell. 10 seconds left in the game. Score still stays at 10-3. McDowell swimming up and is going to heave one up. Slips out of her hand as she does, and it'll fall short of the cage. That'll do it for our matchup between Riptide and O Club, as Riptide take the strong win 10-3. We'll be back with our next game of the day in just a few moments. Thank you for joining us here at Game On Live Studios. Welcome back, everyone, to Oceanview High School as we get ready for our next matchup of the day here at the third weekend of the American League. Our next game will feature Peacock in the dark, who picked up that first sprint of the game, versus the Channel Cats in white. Quick exclusion will be called against number 16. That's going to be Kelly Rydell, who heads the box. 6-on-5 for Peacock. Ball up top with cut. She receives it again after the 6-in. Now for center will be number 4. That's Clog. She tries to go inside, but ball is stolen away instead. Channel Cats come up with the 6-on-5 stop. And the ball is going to start by going out right to number 12, Sarah Gonter. Gonter being pressed away, working for the ordinary foul, and will be able to earn it. Her center set deep right, so if ball will go to 2, they should swing it 2-5 right now. Try and work it inside as they do have number 11, Cassidy Smithson, but I believe that is actually Cam Greer wearing number 11 today. I'll let you know once I see everyone here. So I've become more accustomed to people's faces and watching them play than just the names you read. No, that is Cassidy Smithson. Never mind, I see Cam Greer on the roster. My apologies. But now coming up the left side will be number 11. And that is going to be Hannah Harvey, who sets up the assist to number 2, Lisa Lengtot, who scores the first goal of the game and puts Peacock up 1-0 over the Channel Cats. In the animal world, you would expect a cat to come on top of a bird, but so far not the case, as the Peacocks have come up to a very strong start, earning a 6-on-5 and missing, but also finding a goal in their second possession of the game. Can the Channel Cats find their response? Ordinary foul will be earned by Gonter at 1. She pops live, looking to swing it to her right to try and work it for Smithson, but instead that's going to be an offensive foul called against number 3, Katie Batchelor, for that high left hand when she tried to separate away. Ball controlled in the backcourt with Hannah Harvey. Harvey goes deep right. Counterattack coming is Kelia Houston. Houston will pick up the ordinary. Harvey's still up on the weak side, but that's going to be an exclusion called there against number 12. So that's going to send Sarah Gonter to the box. 6-on-5 coming for the Peacocks. Ball up top with Clog. Sends it down line to 6. Up top now into the hands of Stewart. Stewart back center to Clog. She attacks in. Stewart stepping center. They're starting their rotation from the top. Stewart tries to go cross cage low, but will be turned away. And the ball will be protected and controlled by number 1, Caitlin Carlisle. Carlisle pops live. This time goes out left, where it's going to find its way into the hands of Gonter once more. Gonter down line. Ball swinging across. Ordinary. Ooh. Preemptively called the ordinary foul. Now it happens for Rydell. Back center. One lady zone. Doherty drops it inside as the help leaves. And we'll end up with that ball being turned over as number 15. That's going to be Allison Hansen, who picks up the steal. But a contra foul called in 2 meters as they try and pull through. So now the ball will be controlled once again by the Channel Cats, controlled in the backcourt by Tijerina. Swings across to Gonter. Gonter attacking in, now up top into the hands of Rydell. Rydell stepping in. Plenty of space to attack into. Tries to go cross cage with that skip shot, but will skip it wide of the goal. No. Where's the actual counter ball? Different ball that's not the counter is thrown into play and immediately finds number 2. That's the Allison Langtot up on the counter, and she goes with the skip shot, finding the back of the net. And Peacock now lead the Channel Cats 2-0. Round 2 counterattack for Peacock. That was an attempted pass from Stenger, trying to find the over-the-top pass to Hansen. Lefty now on the 1-2 side, not very commonly seen, but she's able to fight through it. Tries to get a shot off at T-Arena, dives back into the net and snags that one with her right. Long shot taken by T-Arena will go off the crossbar and out of play. Counterball dropped in again. This time the correct ball will find its way into the hands of Jessica Wilding. This time sent it deep left to Stanger. Stanger attacking in, plenty of space. Being trailed closely from behind, but will try to go cross cage, but sails over. Not happy about that one, and it's immediate 2-on-1 counterattack back the other direction now for the Channel Cats. Two-man attack with two-woman attack with Stelnicki and Doherty. It's going to be Stelnicki, and she goes cross cage for the goal. Finds the first of the day for the Channel Cats as they now trail 2-1. Harvey attacking. Throws it out left. Ordinary foul will be earned there by Langtot. Quick entry pass inside. Beautiful turn away coming from Allison Hansen. That's going to pick up the exclusion, setting up another 6-on-5 opportunity as number 6, Cam Greer is... correction. Yes, that is number 6, Cam Greer headed to the box. 6-on-5 coming for Peacock. Beautiful pass inside, but a massive field block is made. Bushman's shot denied, but she gets it back on the 1-3 pass, and this time finds the back of the net, bearing it near side, and makes it a 3-1 game now. As the Channel Cats are back on the attack, the ball will go out to Velasquez, who's going to pick up the ordinary foul at 5. Ball's going to have to swing to the other side as they work for Cam Greer, posting up on this 2-post side, as their center has been all but pushed out. Greer receives the entry, but 2 players are back to pick up the steal, as it's going to be number 14, Hannah Karan, who comes up with it and starts heading down that right side of the pool. Long swing across, now finds its way into the hands of Bushman. Bushman goes down line. Quick entry pass can be made after, but the help defense is able to come back from Sarah Barker. Now the ball swings long up top and into the hands of Boschkin. Boschkin moving it right now into the hands of Houston. Houston back to Boschkin. She's going to step in, lets one fly, and that's a field block made by Destiny Hernandez, turning that shot away as it's now controlled in the backcourt once again by Carlisle. Hernandez receives it back. She brings it up the pool now. Cam Greer set low to 5 if the ball can swing to the right side of the pool. Center defender gets back low. Attacking in now is Velasquez. Tries the near side shot. Sails it wide of the cage. And counter ball dropped in and immediately sent out left. Once again, this time Bushman will start with it. Goes center, finding Boschkin, who is up off the center defender position. Quick entry pass inside to Stewart, and a beautiful shot coming from number 17, Allie Stewart, finds its mark as Peacock now lead 4-1. Ball into the hands of Hernandez now to start the possession. Goes over the top, trying to find the entry pass inside to Smithson. But the Smithson's kick out will be turned away, controlled now by number 17. That's Allie Stewart. Wilding swings deep left. That's going to be Pfefferlin, who controls, moving it up top into the hands of Boschkin. Boschkin trying to go to her right. That pass will be too long for Houston, but she's able to get back to it. Now up top to Houston. Houston with the one-lady attack works it into Stewart. However, that entry pass will be too far away from either Stewart. From either Stewart or Karan, so the ball will be picked up instead by the Channel Cats and sent back to Carlisle. Carlisle sends the deep pass, finding its way into the hands now of Velasquez inside. Kicks back out to her. Now ball going down line to Hernandez. Hernandez attacking in. Entry pass inside to Smithson. Smithson trying to step away. Ball will be kicked out. Long swing across. Catch and shoot. Tipped just enough there by number 1, Jillian Wilding, to knock it into the post and turn that look away. Quick entry pass inside to end the quarter. Allie Stewart stepping. Gets a shot off, but it'll still wide of the cage as the buzzer sounds, and that'll do it for our first quarter of action as Peacock have jumped out to a 4-1 lead over the Channel Cats. We'll be back with our next quarter in just a moment. And we're back for our second quarter of action here between Peacock and the Channel Cats. Peacock starting off once again by winning the sprint. They'll begin this second quarter on offense. They lead 4-1, completely controlling pace of play and almost identically to that first quarter. It's another exclusion on the drive from 2. This time drawn by Pfefferlin will send number 12, Sarah Gaunter, to the box. Another 6-on-5 power play coming here for Peacock. Tacking in down at 6, taken in, bringing one pocket with Jackie Stenger. Ball does get to her. She tacks in, hangs on her legs, cross cage, beautifully placed in that high corner. And score is now 5-1 in favor of Peacock. Best part of this Peacock team is definitely the bird calls coming from the bench every time they have scored so far. It's definitely a highlight of our Masters tournaments or older tournaments at this age is the amount of fun they have with this sport, and you see it in the way they play just with small things like that. Channel Cats looking to find their momentum to be built here, but that pass going from 4-2 is instead picked off by number 15. That's the left-handed Allison Hansen that interrupts the pass. She's immediately up on the counterattack, heading the other way, steps on the ball, diving to her right, and buries it near side past the hands of Carlisle. An immediate follow-up goal scored by Peacock. They're second within under a minute. They now lead 5-1 with 7:06 left to play here in the second. T. Arena now in control for the Channel Cats, looking to get things going. Entry pass goes inside, but all over it will be number 3. That's Ann Cutt, who reads the pass, able to come back, pick up the steal, and immediately feeds the 2-on-1 counterattack the other direction. That's going to be number 8, Abigail Pfefferlin, who's up, steps on her ball, and a huge save made inside by Carlisle, keeps it at a 5-2 game. Excuse me, a 6-1 game. And the ball is going to be outletted right now, going inside to Katie Batchelor. Batchelor stepping down line. Will earn the ordinary foul before that steal can be completed. And because that ball was flipped away after the foul by number 3 and Cut, that'll be a exclusion called against her. 6-on-5 power play coming as the ball makes its way back down line to Batchelor. Eventually finding its way center now into the hands of Kelly Doherty, and she buries that shot cross cage high for the goal. Second goal of the game for the Channel Cats. They now trail by 4. Score is 6-2. Peacock back on the attack. This time their entry pass will be stolen away by Cassidy Smithson. And that'll be an offensive foul call there against the Channel Cat. So Peacock back in control. Link Tap picks it up, sends it back to Wilding and Cage, and then immediately sent out left into the hands of Cut. Coming up, does have a weak side. That player is Hannah Harvey, who was open with the pass, sails it along, and does hit the lane line. So it's going to be picked up instead by Carlisle. Ball going out to Hernandez now. Swinging across, finding its way once again to Doherty, who scored that last goal here. She earns the ordinary, slowly swims it. Now going center into the hands of Greer. Greer going to try the long lob and goes off the crossbar. And a beautiful pass over the top, going inside to the drive coming from 2, and that'll be a penalty drawn by number 2, Alyssa Langtat. And we'll set up number 17. That's going to be Allie Stewart, who steps to the line to take this penalty here for Peacock. Trailing defenders backed up to 6 meters. And that skip shot is buried by Allie Stewart. And Peacock now lead 7-2.
facial mic I got it. It gets more than Sean and Trevor think.
No, it's. And that'll be an exclusion drawn inside, I believe. Will Can is credited to number 5. That's Sarah Baker who drew the exclusion. Sorry, Barker. And sets up the quick 6-on-5 attack from Destiny Hernandez, who steps in and quickly buries the near side skip for the goal, making it a 7-3 game now. Peacock will re-begin their attack with Clog controlling in the backcourt. Moves it to a right, quickly going deep right. They do have Alex Stewart set inside. Great little setup play. They realize Stewart can seal high, but that ball is absolutely stuffed, and another stop there for Channel Cats. Huge in terms of giving them momentum to try and keep moving in the right direction as they try and cut this deficit that they encountered early here. Now, ordinary foul will be earned by Greer, throwing it center to Hernandez. Hernandez with the ordinary. Entry pass inside, turning, stepping, but that's going to be a steal credited to number 4 Clog, is number 5 Barker. Does lose the handle on it, and immediately up the other direction is going to be Alyssa Langtat on the one and only, stepping in. And a huge save. It looks like it first was touched by Carlisle, then went off the post. But Hernandez will be the one who comes up with it. And now up the left side of the pool is going to be number 14, Julissa Velasquez. She's able to maintain possession of it. Now going up top to Greer, 4-on-3. Quick entry pass inside. Backhand from Barker, but that's a two-handed save by Julian Wilding. Got her hands up just in time. And keeps the score at 7-3. Quickly outlet it up. Now put down line, finding his way into the hands of Ann Cut. Being pressed away, working for the ordinary foul. Doesn't get it, instead forces the live pass. Swinging to Harvey, but another field block is made, this time by number 7, Shauna Zuanic. Once again, the score is staying at 7-3. Carlisle controlling. Carlisle still stuck with it. This time going to try the deep left pass to Velasquez. Velasquez able to get it. Now ball side drive is coming from Stelnicki. Ball goes up to Hernandez, now steps in. Last second shot taken, and she goes perfectly into that near side corner for the goal. Makes it a 3-goal game now as Channel Cats score their 4th to trail 7-4. Peacock back on the attack. Ball will be in the hands of Bushman. Bushman being pressed away, trying to get this ball moving. Will pick up the ordinary foul. Does have her center set low to 1 if they can get the ball down there. 2S defense being played, but the ball gets downline to 1. Carlisle blocks it, but goes through her hands and into the back of the net. She's going to want that one back later, but the goal will be credited to number 8, Abigail Pfefferlin. And once again, Peacock lead by 4. Score is now 8-4 with 1:39 left to play here in the first half. This time, Tijerina will start with it as Barker rolls in 2 meters, set low to 5, so the ball will go down line. Now trying to work it inside. Her defender able to refront, get back to that inside left shoulder, and start forcing Barker away from the cage. The ball still gets in. Barker attempts another backhand. This time she's too far out, so it'll end up going wide of the goal. And once again, be controlled by Wilding in the backcourt. This time, Barker is going to be excluded in transition for coming over the offensive back, setting up the 6-on-5 opportunity here with 25 on the shot clock. Stanger sends it down line to 1, where it's most likely going to be taken in here by Bushman. Now up top again to Stanger. Stanger deep to 6. They're going to go for a 6-in this time to bring Bushman into the pocket. Stanger attacking in. They go one pocket, then have one pocket dive and bring the 2 out, and that shot taken off the post by number 14. Hannah Karan will go straight into the face of Carlisle, and she's shaken up after that one. Immediately went underwater after. Ball will be pulled out to check if she's okay. We'll be back in just a moment. She's saying she's fine. They gave her a second. She took the second and immediately came out saying she's absolutely okay. A little red in the face from where the ball hit, but other than that, she seems completely fine and handled that one like a champ. So Channel Cats are back in the attack. Bachelor controlling, going center to Tijerina. Ball swinging down to 1. They're going to work it inside to Smithson. Gaunter attacking in the one-man zone. Up top to Bachelor. Over into the hands of Velasquez. Now stepping in. No one in front of her. Tries the near side shot again. This time field block will be credited to number 6, Jillian Bushman. Wilding comes out of the cage to pick up the rebound. 20 seconds on the clock. One last chance for Peacock to score as it's controlled in the backcourt. And perfect swing to Stanger. Help defense comes back, but up on the other side will be number 6. That's Bushman. 2 players claps at her, setting up number 12. That's Houston stepping in. But her shot turned away. Carlisle tries the long shot, will fall short of the goal. And at the end of our first half, it's a 4-goal game as Peacock lead 8-4. We'll be back with our next quarter of action in just a moment.
Your high school, club, or tournament events, Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
4 passes coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
Welcome back. And our third quarter sprint is going to be picked up by the Channel Cats, who are going to start on offense for this half. They currently trail by 4. Going to try and get their offense going to start early on. Rydell with the ordinary, kicks it inside of Smithson. Help comes back, but Smithson able to kick it out in time. Rydell tries to go cross cage from the 4. Will be pulled down with 2 hands by Wilding and immediately sent out right into the hands of Cut. They do have a 5-on-4 counterattack coming here. Peacock will continue with Cut popping it live and bringing it back up. Now moving it center into the hands of Harvey. Stepping in, no one in front of her. Tries the off-speed cross-cage shot. Will bar out, but the rebound will be picked up there by number 15, Allison Hansen, who dunks it home near side for the goal.
Club or tournament
And it's going to be
Game on Live Studio can stream
excuse me. It's going to be Peacock who open up the scoring in this quarter and now lead 5. Wow, lead by 5. Scores 9-4. Yeah, I was about to say they lead 5 and say another number, but realized that was not correct whatsoever. Channel Cats back on the attack, however. Bachelor will receive down at 5. Center set to the 4-5 side, so they're going to send the 4 across, trying to take the help out of that help out of the position to help on Smithson. Eventually finds its way into the hands of number 8, Kelly Doherty, but that's going to be an exclusion called to number 15, Hanson, for the over-aggressive foul. She tried to get that ball out of Doherty's hands, but because of how she hammered her coming over the top, that will cause her to have to go to the box for 20 seconds. So the ball will go down line to 6, where it's taken in by Bachelor. Up top, attacking in now is Doherty. Goes one pocket, catch and shoot taken there by number 16, Kelly Rydell. Will be first tipped by a field blocker and into the post. And that's going to be an immediate contra foul called there. Did not see which number was called against, but they got called for the pull through, trying to gain the extra advantage. So the ball is going to be picked up by Doherty. And Doherty will pull it outside of the 2-meter box. Kicks it up top into the hands of Tiarina. She tries the quick shot near side. Will be tipped out once again. So it's going to be a 20-second reset here. Ball starting in the corner with Gaunter. Gaunter pops live. Up to Tiarina. Moves it to her right, to her left, trying to get it inside to Smithson, but the help defense is all over it. That's going to be number 15, Allison Hansen, credited with the steal. She's going to try and take it all the way, and will get Doherty excluded in transition. 3-on-2 counterattack now if Allie Stewart continues forward. Defense is able to recover, so it's going to be a 6-on-5 now with 23 seconds on that exclusion. Ball making its way up top now to number 4. That's Clog. Clog stepping in. No one in front of her. Shot blocker isn't there, and she buries it cross cage for the goal. As Peacock now lead by 6. Score is 10-4. Yellow card was given to the coach from Peacock. Channel Cats are back on the attack. Ordinary foul will be earned by Gaunter at 1. Ball's going to have to swing as defenders are able to refront on both post-ups. Ball does make its way into the hands now of Stelnicki. Inside pass. And that'll be an exclusion drawn there by number 5, Sarah Barker, on the post-up at 2. So it's going to be another 6-on-5 here coming for the Channel Cats. As the ball gets downline to Greer, who takes it in at 6. Long swing across, getting over to Gaunter. And ball was taken away at first, but then forced under, so it'll be a 30-second reset. I believe there should have been a reset. Now attacking in is Gaunter. Up top to Doherty. Doherty, ordinary foul. Oh, offensive foul. She leads with that left shoulder, trying to dive in for the ordinary. So the ball's immediately going to be taken away by number 15. That's Allison Hansen. And that'll be Doherty, Tiarina, who is excluded. As she comes over over the shoulder there to try and pick up the steal. Sets up the 6-on-5 opportunity now. Ball swinging across to Hansen. Hansen moves over. And the lob taken from one by number 21, Jackie Stanger, goes off the post and back into play. So the 6-on-5 will be stopped. And Carlisle will control once again for the Channel Cats. This time, Stelnicki's going to start with it and attack in. They are down in numbers on the front court as they still have their player coming in from the box. Now makes its way up top to Hernandez. Barker setting up shop at 2 meters. Drop is being played. Doherty stepping in. Doherty tries to go near side with that from 3, but will skip wide of the cage and up the other direction immediately. Is Peacock, are the Peacocks. And that's going to be number 2 stepping in. And a goal there for her. Alyssa Langtot up on the counterattack with number 15, Allison Hansen. And the pair of them find a goal. And make it 11-4 now. As Channel Cats begin the attack, it's going to be Hernandez trying to work for the Ordinary. Great press defense is being played by Houston, not allowing that call. Now stepping in will be Cam Greer. Eventually sends a long swing, trying to work it into Barker, who's on the 3-post. Ordinary foul will be earned, so Greer coming ball side now. Now releasing out, now going back in ball side, trying to help out in terms of generating offense out of 2 meters. She's going to receive, trying to step away. But before she can get a shot off, she will lose the handle on it. So it's going to be Peacock ball once more and controlled in the backcourt by Wilding. This time Wilding goes out right. That's going to be Houston controlling. Houston working for the Ordinary foul. And that shot stuffed home by number 14, Hannah Karan. Was tipped by Hernandez, but too much on that as it goes cross cage for the goal. And makes it a 12-4 game now as Peacock have started to run away with this one. Ball in the hands now of number 22, Cam Greer, starting possession for the Channel Cats. Eventually does get it to her right. And that's going to be an on-ball exclusion for the over-aggressive foul called against number 8. That's Pfefferlin, who's forced to go to the box. Now attacking is Hernandez at 4. She's eventually going to be hit, so swings the ball over to Velasquez at 6. Tries to find Greer on the 2-post, but that pass is a little too high as it hits Greer's hands and goes out of play. Right, not out of play, but out of possession of Greer, and once again controlled by Peacock. Wilding sits on it. Now we'll send it left to Pfefferlin coming out of the box. Pfefferlin sending it down line now. Worked its way to Boschman. Trying to go over the top, was intended for Bushman. That pass too long, however, so no call made. But Bushman is able to get her own intended pass. Now Bushman attacking in, trying to get it moving. Goes center. That's going to be number 12, Kelia Houston, who did a phenomenal job stepping into space, beating her defender backdoor and diving to the cage with just enough room to hammer that near side with the skip shot and goal. That makes it a 9-goal game now as Peacock lead 13-4. Long swing now. It does find its way into the hands of Pfefferlin. However, Stewart is set back to the 4 or 5 side. Ball is going to have to swing. It does make its way up top into the hands of Boschkin, who picks up the ordinary. The drop coming off of 4 now sets up Houston to step in. She just scored that last one. This time she tries the entry pass, but instead is tipped away and stolen by number 16, Kelly Rydell. Carlisle is back in control of it. This time he's going to try the outlet pass to Velasquez. Velasquez attacking in now. Entry pass inside. Smithson with the sweep shot going bar down. Center cage beautifully placed for that bar down right there. And makes it a 13-5 game now. Channel Cats still showing signs of hope on offense, no matter how much they've struggled so far in terms of being able to put shots accurately on cage. They have not stopped whatsoever, as you can see with that beautiful finish there. And that's going to be a penalty earned there by number 15, Allison Hansen. And it's going to be number 3, and Cut lining up to take it. And she skips it home for the goal. 9-goal game once again, this time at 14-5. Peacock still controlling this game in dominant fashion. And that'll do it for our third quarter as Peacock have jumped out to a 9-goal lead during that quarter. They now lead 14-5 with with 1 quarter left to play. We'll be back for that 4th and final quarter of action in just a moment. And we're back with our fourth and final quarter of action here in our matchup between Peacock and the Channel Cats. Peacock currently holding on to a 14-5 lead. They pick up the fourth quarter sprint. And we'll start an offense ball now in the hands of Ann Cut. Cut being pressed away, going to have to swing the ball. She does get it there into the hands of Stanger, but it sails long. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Stanger stepping in, trying to find her player inside. That's going to be number 11. That's going to be Hannah Harvey with the goal, beating the buzzer. Pass going just over the top. She lays out and buries it cross cage past the diving hands of Carlisle. And it's now a double-digit lead here for Peacock. They're up 15-5. Ball goes down line now. That's going to be Tiharina, who is in control. Over to Stelnicki. Stelnicki attacking in now. She tries the long shot, going to that near side corner, but it sails over the cage, and the counter ball comes in now for Wilding. Wilding controls. This time goes out left. Now ball's being brought at the left side by Harvey, who's attacking in. Harvey stepping into space, swings across. Gets its way to Bushman. Bushman up top. Clog stepping in, entry pass inside. A beautiful turn, step, and finish by number 15, Allison Hansen. Which ref does call a penalty under the rule set we are playing with. You usually you give them the attempt to finish, I believe, if I read it right, based on the international rules, but again, we play with several different rule sets, so instead, penalty will be granted. That's going to be Allison Clog lining up to take it. She skips it home, and that makes it an 11-goal game. Score is 16-5. Peacock still holding on to a very strong lead. Did you not? Channel Cats back on the attack, ball in the hands of Greer, down line at 4. He's able to get the ordinary, but is stuck on the Lindland. Going to have to swing it across. They're bringing a drive across from 1, hoping to open up Barker, which they do. Her skip shot sliding along the water and sneaks past the hands there of Wilding. Channel Cats find the back of the net for the first time this quarter and make it a 10-goal game once again. Score is 16-6. Greer pressing, trying to get this ball out of the hands of number 12, Houston. Now finding its way to number 15. Hansen stepping in, drops the entry pass inside, intended for Karan, but too many players are there with the crash. And steal will be picked up by Destiny Hernandez, who now controls. Going to try and work for Greer coming up the right side of the pool. She leads her on with the pass, but it's going to be too far away, and coming out of the cage is Wilding, who picks up the steal and immediately gets it out now to number 6, Jillian Bushman. Bushman swinging across now. Clog controlling. Clog earns the ordinary. 6 on 5 as Greer still has not come all the way back. Gets its way to Karan. She steps in, hangs on her legs, and rips one cross cage that will sail over. Came off her hand very quickly, but does put too much on it, so it will sail over. Tiarina now with it, tries the long shot as Wilding is out at 4 meters, but she's able to recover back in time and pull that one down pretty effortlessly. And she now is slow to get it going, as with 4:59 left and a 10-goal lead. Peacock don't really need to force. Your goal is to use up as much of that clock as you can. Hopefully score, get a tip out, and just keep yourself on offense and not give the chances to the Channel Cats team to try and bring this one back. Pass going over the top from Hansen, intended for Karan. She'll earn the ordinary. Does have to bring it outside to it. She does. Pops it live inside again, this time to Hansen. Hansen will pick up the exclusion, 6-on-5. It will realistically be a 4-on-3 with a quick 6-on-5 attack. Going to be a 20-second reset here. Ball over now with number 8, Pfefferlin. And a timeout will be called by Peacock to set up and attack the 6-on-5. We'll be back with their timeout 6-on-5 in just a few moments. Six on five here. Coming for Peacock. Ball in the hands of Cut. Eventually going back to the 4 wide. Cut. Now 6 pocket with Pfefferlin. Beautiful pass inside. Finding number 15, Allison Hansen, for the goal off the post. Makes it a 17-6 game now. Peacock up by 11. As Channel Cats go back in the attack, they're going to start by moving it to Gaunter at 2. Moves it back up top to Bachelor. Bachelor stepping in. Inside pass to Hernandez, who is pushed out of the post up. Now looking to swing it across. Finds the inside post up with Rydell. Rydell turning, stepping, and gets around free just enough to go with the near side barren and goal. And makes it a 10-goal game, but once again at 17-7. Stewart controls for Peacock, eventually going down line to Cut. Hansen has been refronted back to the 4-5 side. Or back, she has been refronted to the 4-5 side, so the ball will have to swing. It is an advantage to her being a lefty if that ball can get 1-2, but defense refronts once again. So entry pass will have to come from 4. She's able to dive back in front, gets set to 3. Hansen turning, stepping, laying out, and wraps it back around to the near side corner for the goal. And it's once again an 11-goal game as Hansen finds yet another one. Score is now 18-7.
That's not good.
Yeah. Catch and shoot taken there by Stelnicki. Will go over the cage. And Peacock will be back on the attack. As Boschkin controls. Boschkin stepping in, goes to her right. That's going to be controlled by Cut. She goes near side skip. Lands on the goal line, but enough forced on it to cause it to roll in and find the back of the net once again. Score is now 19-7. Peacock completely controlling this one. They lead by 12 with 2:23 left to play. This time ball going right. And is controlled at the 5 by Zuanic. She finds the inside pass to Doherty. Doherty will draw the exclusion as the steal is completed overhead. 6-on-5 coming. Quickly trying to go inside. Intended for number 5, Sarah Barker. Will cause a turnover. And it'll be a timeout called here for Peacock as they look to make some substitutions and then set up a timeout play coming here with 2:05 left to play. Inside pass to number 14, Karan. Ends up with her earning the ordinary foul and quickly put over the top, finding number 4, Allison Clogg, who dunks it home for the goal and makes the 20-7 game now. $13-goal game. Channel Cats. We'll be starting with Greer controlling the ball in the backcourt. Greer attacking in now, going out to her right, where it's going to be Doherty. Doherty is sending it down line to Zuanic. Zuanic stepping in. Doherty once more. Her outside shot stuffed by number 21, Jackie Stenger. And immediately up the other direction will be Peacock. This time it gets out to Hannah Harvey up on the counter. Harvey stepping in, hangs on her legs, finds her open player, number 2, Alyssa Langtot, wide open on the 2-on-1. Who catches, pulls it through, and hammers it home near side for the goal. Scores now 21-7. Peacock have run away with this one. Still Nikita Greer. Inside pass to Hernandez will draw the exclusion. Sends number 14, Hannah Karan, to the sin bin. Or the exclusion box, depending on how you want to call it. Pass going down to 6 now, taken in by Zuanic. Bringing Hernandez into the pocket. She receives. Smith is actually the one who gets her hand on it first, thinking it was intended to her on the 2-post. But the ball under is forced there by number 4, Allison Clogg, and given back to Wilding. This time ball goes out to Langtot. She attacks in. Long pass is not going where she intended. It fully slips out of her hand, but it lands enough in front of her where she comes up with it. Her pass over the top to her driver, and that's going to be a goal from number 6. That's going to be Jillian Bushman with the goal. Score is now 22-7 for Peacock. 35 seconds on the game clock. One last possession here for the Channel Cats to hopefully find one more goal. It's going to be Pfefferland. Oh, excuse me. Wrong, Ross. It's actually Doherty to Greer. Eventually finds its way into the hands of Gaunter. Gaunter attacks it. Now backhand taken there by number 11. That's Cassidy Smithson. Hitter's shot will be tipped out and over the cage. Counter ball comes in. Given out now to number 4. That's going to be Allison Clogg. Now with Langtot, 5 seconds on the clock. She's just going to run it out. And that'll do it for our third game of the morning. Peacock take this dominant win over the Channel Cats with a final score of 22-7. This is the American League Weekend 3 brought to you by Game On Live Studios. We'll be back in just a moment with our next matchup of the day. See you shortly. Oh, shoot. Ah. Apologies for the late start with commentary, but it's going to be NYAC who jump out to an early 1-0 lead. Spa Vibes on the attack. Now ball will be in the hands of number 2. Over the top pass intended there for number 3. That's Sinisuros, but that ball stolen away by Tag. And eventually gets it out left. That's going to be controlled now by number 7, Colleen O'Donnell. O'Donnell with the long swing across. Finds its way into the hands of Sarah Lazat. And it's going to be another goal for number 8, Melissa Seidemann, able to lay out and get that one through the incoming hands of Caroselli and put NYAC up 2-0 now. Okay. Pass going over the top was intended for, I believe, number... God, it's so bright I can't see anything. Sorry. But NYAC will pick up the steal now, coming up the right side of the pool, or excuse me, left side of the pool with number 10, Ao Gao. She swings across. Eventually finding its way now with number 7, O'Donnell. O'Donnell with the entry pass inside to Seidemann once, excuse me, that time was to Lazat. But the ball tipped away as it tries to come in. However, there'll be a contra foul in transition called against Spa Vibes. So the ball will be in possession of NYAC once again. And it's going to be number 9, Haley Wan, who's going to start with it. And we'll start with the long swing across. Intended for Colleen O'Donnell, but pass sails long. However, O'Donnell is able to get to it in time. Now swings at center to number 16, that's Mutafian. Back over into the hands of O'Donnell, stepping in. Pressure coming from her right, goes back to Mutafian. She steps in. O'Donnell once more as the two attack together. And that's going to be a goal coming there from number 7, Colleen O'Donnell, as a NYAC jump out to a 3-0 lead. Spa Vibes still looking to find their first goal on offense, struggling to get their offense going against a very talented roster that NYAC has brought out today. As it's going to be number 15, Xenia Castillo, and she's going to find the inside pass to draw the exclusion as number 9. That's going to be Haley Wan, who heads to the box, sets up the 6-on-5 opportunity here for Spa Vibes. Castillo takes it in, going over the top and trying to find number 11. That was Justina Ramos diving inside on the 2-post, but will not go. Ooh, sorry. And it's going to be a NYAC ball once again. This time, ball being outletted to that right side where it's going to be brought up by Haley Wan. Long swing over and across, finding number 16. That's Stephanie Mutafian going catch and shoot near side for the goal. And NYAC now lead 4-0. Spa Vibes going to start the ball with number 5. Sorry, that is not number 5. My apologies. But it does get over to the right side, now being controlled by number 6. Castillo. Castillo is sending it down line. This time it's going to be Xenia Castillo working against pressure. Goes inside. Crash comes. Forces Ceniceros to kick it out. Xenia Castillo controlling once more. Castillo stepping in. Tries the lob, but Tag reads it the whole way, pulls it down with 2 hands. And NYAC looks to get out the other direction now. This time, ball will start by going outright. That's going to be Tanya Whitlock who controls. Whitlock sends it down line. Now moving up top. Mutafian stepping into space. No one's coming towards her. Hangs on her legs and goes cross cage for the goal. NYAC showing no signs of slowing down on offense as they now currently lead 5-0. Piranadozi controls, eventually going to her right, where Caitlin Harris will control. Now going inside, but it's going to be all hands that's shown there by Tanya Whitlock, so no call is made. Or no call needs to be made. Madison Tag now controls for NYAC. They get out on offense by throwing the ball into the hands of Mutifan, who's going to bring up the ball. Bring the ball up the right side of the pool. Eventually sends it down line. Ordinary fouler in there. Pops live, swings across. Intended for number 3, Ike Daube. But it's going to be picked off instead by Spa Vibes and controlled once again in the backcourt by Devin Caroselli. This time Caroselli goes out left. Beautiful pass intended for number 4. That was Pirnadozi. Tries the little redirect with the long pass that comes, but it goes wide of the cage. And Tag will be the one who comes up with it before she goes out right to Mutafian once more. Mutafian stepping in, one man's zone being played against her, finds Daube inside. Daube trying to lob over the top, but it will go off the crossbar, fall back into the field of play, and Caroselli will come up with it and earn the ordinary foul as she tries to protect it from the incoming pressure from Daube. This time she tries an outlet pass to number 7, Lucy Wins. Wins sends it inside to Pirnadozi, and Pirnadozi is able to draw the exclusion. 6-on-5 opportunity now for Spa Vibes. Best chance they've seen so far to try and get themselves on the board. Ball going down line now. That's going to be Kamai, who goes up top into the hands of Harris. And the goal coming there from number 2, Caitlin Harris, stepping to space and bears it cross cage for the goal. As Spa Vibes find their first goal of the game, they now trail 5-1. And conch foul will be called there against number 4. That's Katrina Drake. Called, I believe, for ducking under on that drive. So ball will be in the hands of Caroselli once more. Caroselli going to send it out left. Now being brought up there. Cannot see the cap number from here, but it's going to move up top now into the hands of number 7. That's Lucy Wins. Wins attacking in. Swings across to Harris, who just scored that last goal here. She tries the near side shot, but this time it'll sail over the cage. And Tag will receive the counter ball. Madison Tag now looking to make an outlet. This time finds number 5. That's Erica Figgy. Now sending it down line. Being brought to the lane line by Haley Wan. Attacking in. Does have her center set to her. Now it's going to be a 2-player zone in back on her. Figgy going near side with that one. And it's another goal here for NYAC as they lead 6-1. Spa Vibes still looking to find another goal on the board. Ball on that left side of the pool. Sends it down line into the hands of Wins. Wins attacking in. Kicks it back up top. Stepping in there. Now up top to Yoshi Anderson. Her shot field blocked away. Rebound is going to be picked up by Tanya Whitlock. NYAC will go back on the attack. That pass, however, is going to be too far in front of its intended target, Katrina Drake. So Yoshi Anderson comes up with the steal. 8-second differential between shot and game clock. Attacking in now as Harris finds Wins inside. She needs to be claps on, but that's all ball from Al Gal that comes from the X5 to pick up the steal. NYAC escape another high percentage scoring opportunity here. Tag controls and immediately throws it out to Haley Wan coming up the right side. She attacks in, 16 on the clock, stepping in, and goes near side skip for the goal. NYAC now lead 7-1. Harris controlling, 10 on the clock, over to Anderson. Wins, tries the near side shot. Tag pulls down with the right hand and sends the long bomb, but Caroselli will pull it down. And at the end of 1, it's going to be NYAC leading Spa Vibes 7-1. We'll be back in just a moment with our second quarter of action. 6-on-5 here for NYAC. Lazat's shot turned away by Caroselli. As she now controls in the backcourt, still trying to find an outlet pass. Oh, gosh. And that's going to be a penalty drawn by Spa Vibes. And it's going to be numbered. Let's see. It'll be number 4, Michaela Pirna. Those of you lining up to take the penalty here for Spa Vibes. And Tag swallows that one up. Ball being controlled now by number 10. That's Ao Gao, and she finds the back of the net as NYAC now lead 8-1. Now the ball going over into the hands of Harris. Harris attacking in. Hangs on her legs. Sends it down line. That shot taken there will be turned away. Tag controls once again for NYAC. And this time we'll start by going deep right into the hands of Haley Wan. Haley Wan. Sorry. Wan attacking in. Finds Lazat inside. Lazat turning, stepping, and skips it cross cage for the goal. NYAC with another goal as they now lead 9-1. Piranhadozi going to start by swimming it up the right side, eventually kicking it down line into the hands of Harris. Piranhadozi now trying to go ball side. Pass going inside, but before number 6 Cynthia Castillo can make a move, the ball will be picked off by NYAC, controlled by Tag in the backcourt now, and thrown out right into the hands of number 10, Ao Gao. She finds number 7, that's going to be Colleen O'Donnell, open down the pool, who takes her time and lobs it over the top, as NYAC have officially hit double digits and lead Spa Vibes 10-1. Ball's going to be with number 9, Yoshi Anderson to start. She moves it to her right. Justine Ramos will pick up the ordinary. Now the ball swings across to Wins. She tries the long shot and sails it cross cage into the corner for a goal. As Spa Vibes find their second goal of the game, they now trail 10-2. Mutafian earns the ordinary up top, sends it to Ao Gao at 4. Gao sends it down line. Wan now controls, stepping up from the 5 pocket. Goes cross cage, will skip, go off the elbow of Caroselli and off the post, but does not find its mark. And Caroselli now looks down the pool to try and find an outlet pass. This time she goes right to Harris. Harris attacking in. Goes over the top, intended for number 4. That was Piernadosi, the intended target, but Madison Tag comes out of the cage and tips that one away just enough for her to be the one who picks it up. And now we'll send the ball out to Gao on the right side of the pool. Gao bringing it up on the right. Steps in attacking. Drops the pass inside. Beautifully finds Melissa Seidman. That ball lobbing, but does not fully cross the goal line. Caroselli able to tip it out in time, where it's now controlled by her in the backcourt after getting it back from her teammate before she sends it deep left to Lucy Wins. Wins assessing the situation. We'll send it down line. And all over, it's going to be Stephanie Mutafian who jumps the passing lane, picks up the steal, and sends it back into the hands of Tag. Mutafian still controlling, downline into the hands of Gao. Gao drops entry pass in. Lazat will have it stripped away before she can step to it and make a move. So Caroselli will control once again. This time ball goes out deep left. That's going to be, Yoshi Anderson who controls. Up top to Lucy Wins once more. Into the hands of Justine Ramos. Ramos being pressed away. Lazat almost picks up the steal, but will be called for the ordinary foul as her hands dropped prior to making that move. And now it gets into the hands of Carreras. Long shot taken by Caitlin Harris. Attempted for that near side corner, but sails over the cage. And a timeout will be called here by NYAC to make a set of substitutions with 3 minutes left in the quarter. We'll be back for their timeout play, timeout offense in just a moment. Timeout play coming here for NYAC as they lead at 10-2. Ball makes its way down line to the 5 spot where Figgy will control. She goes up top. That's to be Daube. Figgy once again. Swinging across to Lazat. Steps in and she buries the near side shot for the goal. NYAC lead 11-2 now with 2:48 left to play. Spa Vibes back on the attack. Ordinary foul picked up by Yoshi Anderson. Now swings across into the hands of Harris. Please keep. Ball's kicked out. Anderson stepping to it. Sends a long shot up to beat the buzzer. Will sail over the cage to the cross cage side and not find its mark. Just give me the champions. Yeah. Figgy steps in, cross cage shot. It's going to be tipped out by Caroselli. Counter ball is dropped in. It's going to be a new clock here. And that ball will slip out of the hands of number 3, Aika Daube. So it'll be back in possession here of Spa Vibes as Caitlin Harris will receive. Harris attacking in now, going to Yoshi Anderson. Anderson now finds Ramos. Ramos, beautiful pass inside, does find the inside water positioning with Piernadosi, who's going to draw the penalty. And it's going to be number 2, Caitlin Harris, lining up to take it. And tag tips that one into the bar, so it's going to be a shot clock reset. And Spa Vibes will continue their offense. Ball going inside to Yuchi Anderson. Tries the backhand, pulled down with 2 hands by tag. And she now sits on it in the backcourt. 3-on-1 counterattack the other direction. Long pass out by tag. Almost stolen, but instead it is to be number 2. That's Whitlock who comes up with it. Finds Lazard inside, and Caroselli comes out. Will be called for the exclusion and sent to the box. 6-on-5 for NYAC now. Ball taken in at 6. Dalbay to Gao. To Whitlock, stepping in. And that shot going off 2 field blockers and still finds the back of the net. And that's another goal for NYAC. They now lead 11-2. Correction, 12-2. Anderson going left. And ball is not popped live, so it's going to turn over into possession of NYAC. Lazat will control. Brings it up the right side, attacking in now. Finds Whitlock stepping in over the top, gets it over to Gao. Gao, inside pass, finds Dalbay, who's going to draw the exclusion. It's another 6-on-5 opportunity here for NYAC. Ball will be brought outside the 2-meter line. That's going to be a cross-cage skip shot goal for Gao. As NYAC now lead by 11, 13-2. Caroselli going to send up a long shot to end the half here. And tag will deny it. That's going to end our first half as NYAC leads Spa Vibes 13-2.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Bolaki-Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
this was fine. I don't really care if it works. Like, I didn't see it up enough, so like,
Lame.
With Defion stepping in, goes up top to Dalby. Dalby inside to Sideman. Her tip shot will go over the cage. And it's once again controlled by Caroselli in the backcourt. Ball turns over. Outlet pass is going to be sent into the hands of O'Donnell. Here into second ordinary, now looking to swing it across. Well, find Daube. Down line there, entry pass is made inside to Seidemann. Doesn't finish. Husband's yelling at her from the sidelines. Now swings across, catch and shoot there from number 4, Katrina Drake. We feel blocked out of play. And the counter ball is dropped in to Caroselli once again. Ball in the hands of Harris now. Coming up the right side. And that pass inside will end up in a turnover, as the attempted kick out will go too far in front of Kamai. So instead it'll be Wan who comes up with it. Tag going deep right, trying to find Seidemann. Seidemann able to maintain possession. Stepping, near side shot is turned away by Caroselli. And the ball is going to be sent out right to Caitlin Harris. Harris now gives it to Anderson, who's coming out of the box following the live substitution. And that was made. Shot clock dying down. Back to Harris. Harris going to send one up. And sinks it in near side past the reach of tag. And scores the third goal of the game here for Spa Vibes, as they now trail 14-3. Ball up top into the hands of number 11. That's Lazat. Lazat with the entry pass inside. Ika Daube puts that one very wide of the cage. It's now controlled by Caroselli in the backcourt. Caroselli sends it out right. Now going to swing across to Anderson. Anderson attacking in. And that's going to be a duck under on the drive called against number 15, Xenia Castillo. So possession will be once again in the hands of NYAC. Whitlock turning inside, heading to the cage now. Now swings across to Lazat, steps in, hangs on her legs. Off speed, little lob, cross cage, and floats it in to the back of the net. Makes it a 15-3 game now. Anderson controlling now for Spa Vibes. Earns the ordinary, is immediately repressed by Lazat. Up top, that's going to be number 11. Justine Ramos. Entry pass inside will be tipped away and stolen. NYAC control once more as Tag sits on it in the backcourt. And is going to throw it up into the hands of Lazat. Now Tanya Whitlock stepping in, hangs on her legs, and goes switch wrist cross cage for the goal. NYAC leads 16-3. .30 seconds left in the quarter. Caroselli going to come out of the cage and play 7-on-6 here. Caroselli attacking in on the 7-on-6. Over to Ramos. Entry pass inside, and that's going to be NYAC ball with no goalie in the cage. And Tag heaves one up and finds the back of the net. That's going to be a goal there for number 1, Madison Tag, and that's going to end the quarter with NYAC up 17-3. We'll be back with our 4th and final quarter in just a moment.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Bolaki-Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
And welcome back to our 4th and final quarter of action here between Spa Vibes and NYAC. NYAC are going to take the final sprint of the game. Katrina Drake credited with the win. Ball eventually finding its way into the hands of O'Donnell. Over to Lazat. As she tries to earn the ordinary, ball goes behind her. She does not see it. Will lose possession. Now controlled by Senesiros, who's going to slowly bring it up this left side of the pool. After this game, we're going to have our 2nd and final men's matchup of the day between Alumni and Riptide. But for now, we're going to end out this one Ball was tipped out on the shot coming from Caitlin Harris. She's now going to earn the ordinary as the clock does reset and a new possession is here for Spa Vibes. Ordinary foul now earned by Anderson. Ball popped live. Anderson receives back, sends it down line. That's going to be Senessa Rose who sends up the lob and will go off the crossbar. Eventually going to be picked up. I believe that was Katrina Drake who recovered the ball. And it's controlled by Tag before she sends it out to O'Donnell. O'Donnell attacking in, goes to her left. That's going to be Mutafian inside to Seidemann, turning, stepping, and will have the ball taken away by Caroselli before she's able to finish it. Anderson attacking in on the left side. Swings across to Caitlin Harris. I don't. And that'll be an ordinary foul in there by Senessa Rose. Lazat is going to be sent to the box for continuing to play following the ordinary. So it's going to swing over to Harris. Anderson attacking in from one, swings across. Harris goes catch and shoot. Will go off off that far post. Ball's back in the field to play and will be recovered by number 7, Colleen O'Donnell. Lazat attacking in. Kicks it to her right, and that's going to be O'Donnell once again. She steps into space, hangs on her legs, drops it into Seidemann. Seidemann tries the backhand. Players there, so she instead goes for the full front turn and will draw the penalty called against number 3, Senesiros. And it's going to be number 2, Tanya Whitlock, lining up to take the penalty here for NYAC. And buries it cross gauge high for the goal. NYAC now lead 19-3. Spa Vibes back on the attack. Ball will be in the hands of number 7, Lucy Wins. Tries the entry pass inside, but Madison Tag is there to make the steal as that pass goes too far in front of its intended target. Tag now looking where to move it. This time goes center into the hands of a wrong roster. That's when you Wan attacking in. Over now to Drake. Drake steps in, drops the entry pass in. And the turn is not able to be completed before Yoshi Anderson knocks the ball away and comes up with the steal. And it's once again with Caroselli in the backcourt. Caroselli this time will throw it out right. That's going to be number 13. Rosa Carreras who controls. Carreras attacking back center. Drops the ball inside. Turning, stepping, and the ball is kicked out, but will be tipped away on the kick out by number 16, Stephanie Mutafian. So it's once again NYAC who are in possession. This time Tag will go over the top, finding number 10. That's going to be Gao up on the right side. It's a 3-on-2, almost a 4-on-2, 4-on-3. But it looks like Gao's going to finish it like a 1-and-nobody. Steps in, lobs it over the top of Caroselli, and makes it 20-3 in favor of the New York Athletic Club. An entry pass inside and a beautiful step out and finish there from number 9, Yoshi Anderson. Is able to go underneath the right hand at Tag and find the back of the net. Score is now 20-4. NYAC still lead. Attacking in now. Ball eventually goes to right. That's going to be Gao. Gao goes back center to Drake. Entry pass inside. Beautiful turn there by number 3, Dalbe. Able to keep it away from incoming pressure on all sides. Now continues the attack. 6-on-5 coming. Wan to Gao. Back to Wan. She takes it in at 6. Swings across. Catch and shoot there from number 5. That's going to be Erica Figgy that finds the back of the net. Makes the score 21-4. Long swing across now. However, it's going to be too far for its intended target, which was Elizabeth Kamai. Instead, that ball picked up by Erica Figgy, who now sits on it, trying to read the pool. We'll move it center. And eventually, entry pass is made inside. Full turn. Dalbe pulls it away after the turn, and this time hammers it home, and that's going to be another goal for number 3, Heike Dalbe. As NYAC now lead 22-4. Last minute of the game. It's been NYAC's game since the start, but potential for Spa Vibes to try and find one last goal here as wins controls. Now Anderson stepping in. Goes inside. Ordinary foul in there. Kicked back up top to O'Donnell. O'Donnell over to Anderson. Anderson attacking in. Sends it right. And it will be stolen away by Figgy before a shot can be taken. That'll kill the shot clock. And Tag's just going to hold on to it, it looks like, and run out the final seconds here as NYAC take the win over Spa Vibes. (22-4). We'll be back in just a moment for our second and final men's matchup of the day, featuring Alumni versus Riptide. We'll see you back here in just a bit. This is Alex Bucher from Game On Live Studios.
Yeah, I moved the girls out so we don't lose them. I don't know how I feel about these smoothie balls. Yeah, is it? I don't know. I feel like I have a Voight ball in my hand from back in the 80s. Give you a bald ball and you're like, yeah.
Welcome back, everyone, to Oceanview High School as we get ready for our second and final men's matchup of the day. In the dark caps, we have Riptide. In the white, it's going to be Alumni. That sprint was won by number 22, Travis Knight. He beats out Joseph Fuentes. Wait. Apologies there, my roster for Alumni did not include the new number changes, but both teams unsuccessful on their first chance at the cage. Ball will be in the hands now of the big lefty Morelli, who earns the ordinary, swings it across. Now attacking in is number 17, Martino. He tries the inside pass, will be tipped away, and that's going to be picked up by Joseph Fuentes, who's now bringing up the right side of the pool. Had the opportunity to watch him coach this past weekend at Newport for their 18th team. Definitely one of my favorite people to watch coach at this point. Very animated and everything. Definitely loves the sport as far as you can see from that. Ball in the hands of Rigo now attacking in from 2. Goes near side. Will go off the post. And it's going to be number 1, Tran, who picks up the rebound and now looks down the pool. This time he goes deep right. That's going to be Travis Knight. Does have his ball side drive coming from Martino. Gets it inside, stepping away, but a huge save is made there by number 13. That's Eli Bonilla, but he had drawn the penalty. Or I should say Thomas Martino had drawn the penalty before missing the shot based on the new rules where they allow you the chance to finish, but we'll call the penalty afterwards. And it sets up the opportunity of number 22, Travis Knight, to take the penalty here. And Knight buries the penalty as Riptide score the first of the game and take a 1-0 lead. Alumni back on the attack. Ball's going to be with number 11. That's going to be Waterman who controls, swinging across to his left where it's going to be picked up by Thompson. Thompson drops it inside, finding Rigo. Rigo will earn the ordinary foul. Rigo gets it live, steps in and attacking once again. Drops the pass inside. That's going to be number 3. I will double check on who's wearing the number 3. It says Kevin Witt, but for sure not him. But that ball stolen away from him in 2 meters. Morelli sends the entry pass inside, turning, stepping, but that ball is going to be stripped away before Gonzalez can make a move with it. So it's now controlled by Bonilla in the backcourt and thrown out right. Once again being controlled by number 10. It's Fuentes. He goes near side off the post and then off the head of Tran. And Tran immediately taking advantage of Fuentes not covering back, getting the ball out quickly to Martino. Martino stepping in, goes near side. Bonilla with the save. And the ball's going to be dropped into the corner here, where it's going to be brought live by number 4, Justin Kraus. And that's going to be an offensive foul. Unsure on what the call is for it, but now it's Bonilla who controls in the backcourt once again. This time Heath's going to throw it out left, where Thompson will control, going inside, but that ball's stolen away and controlled once more by Tran. This time ball will be going deep left into the hands of Martino, eventually making its way up top tonight. Gonzalez set 4-5. They're going to attack for him. Kraus is going to attack the one-man zone. Kraus steps in, tries to go cross-cage low, but it's swallowed up by Bonilla once again. And he now sits on it looking to find where this outlet pass will be going. Ball being brought up now with, it's going to be number 11. That's going to be Waterman. Cuts it all the way across the pool. Catch and shoot going off the inside of the 2 posts, bouncing all the way out and finding its way to the lane line. Alumni will recover, get the 20-second reset. Tries to swing across, but that's going to be Travis Knight who picks up the steal as that pass falls very well short of where it was intended. And it's now going to be Knight bringing up the right side, eventually going center to Bellegardi. Now to Kraus, where he can one-on-one for Gonzalez. Drops it inside. Gonzalez turning, and will draw the penalty. Calling against number 4, Taylor Heckathorn. And Knight skips it over the cage. That was. Pass is thrown inside, and this time the exclusion will be drawn by Alumni, their first man-up advantage of the game. It's going to be kicked out quickly to number 10. I've been reading the roster wrong this entire time. Number 10 is Joseph Fuentes. Number 11 is Riley Waterman. I believe I've been saying those backwards the whole day. But coming even out of the box is number 12. That's Dean Moody, who's bringing the ball up with him. Moody attacking in, stepping to the cage, going over the top. And that, even though the goal was touched by the goalie, they're not happy about that. But now it sets up a 2-on-1 the other direction off the miss. That's going to be number 4, Heckathorn, who quickly goes near side. Catching Train off guard, and Fuentes is calling for the sub as Alumni have tied it up 1-1. Ball's going to start with Travis Knight, who's going to bring it up the pool here. Knight attacking in. Goes out left. That's going to be Moody. Moody back to Knight. Knight stepping in, attacking. Moody. Knight. And Knight tries the off speed and trying to catch number 1, Ellie Bonilla off guard. Bonilla reads it, tipping it out of play. So it's going to be counter ball. Will come into the corner, all the way in the lane line for Martino. He's going to pop live. and start moving up top. That's the big lefty Morelli who controls. Now going center. That's Kraus stepping in. One man zone being played on him. Hangs on his legs. Tries to wrap it back to the near side. Will bar out and be recovered and controlled by Kyle Eoff. This time ball goes quickly at right to McDonough. Long swing across. Finds its way to Heckathorn. Heckathorn going to cut it across now to Powell. Now Powell attacking the one-man zone. Just him. Throws it inside, intended for LaFour. But the help defense is all there, and the steal will be made by Dean Moody. Kraus coming up with an advantage. Also is Travis Knight weak side. But Kraus is going to be the one who buries it near side for the goal. And Riptide take their lead back. They lead by 1 once more. Score is 2-1. Float safe. That's Kyle Eoff attacking in, swings to his left. Now, whoever's one there wrapping him to 2 tries to find it inside to the post up, which was McDonough, who earns the exclusion, sending to the box. 6-on-5 coming. Quick shot taken there by number 21. That's Andrew Rigo, who finds the back of the net and immediately ties the game at 2 apiece. Knight attacking in with it now. Cuts it right into the hands of Martino. Back to Knight. They attack this zone, trying to work it inside to Gonzalez. Knight gets it to him, but the pass is too short, and the steal is instead made by Martin LaFour. But his outlet pass out of the goal is instead stolen by Travis Knight. Knight attacking in. Drops inside to Gonzalez. And he's not happy that there was no penalty calls as he had sealed inside. And it sets up the 3-on-2 the other way. It's going to be number 10, Joseph Fuentes. Attacking in, a long swing across, stepping in, and the near side shot and goal taken there from number 21, Andrew Rigo. That's back-to-back goals for him, and the lead has been reclaimed here by Alumni. Or not reclaimed, but taken by Alumni as they're now ahead 3-2. Their first lead of the game. Last second heave from Lico Uno is going to be knocked away, and that'll do it for our first quarter of action as Alumni lead Riptide 3-2. Welcome back to our matchup here between Alumni and Riptide. Alumni jumped out to a 3-2 lead during that first quarter, and that's going to be an exclusion drawn there. Sends Big Lefty Morelli to the box. Was drawn by Rigo. Ball goes out now into the hands of number 10, Joseph Fuentes, who takes it in at 6. Up top to Waterman. Waterman stepping in, now goes center to Thompson. Thompson finds Rigo once more. Rigo, long swing across to Waterman. Tries to go near side with the catch and shoot, but will sail it over the goal. And the counter ball will be dropped in once again for Tran. Pass finds its way inside, and that's going to be a screw shot taken by Fuentes off the counter. Doesn't even pick it up, just gets it near side for the goal, as Alumni now lead 4-2. I'd say check the suitcase for the duct tape. Ball's going to start with number 8, Samuel Gonzalez, as as Riptide tries and brings it back within 1. He sends the entry pass to Bellegardi, but will be turned over. Now gets it over to Travis Knight, diving back inside, gets the inside position. His shot turned away, however, and the rebound's going to be picked up by Heckathorn. Able to reach over Knight's hands and pick that one up to complete the steal. This time, ball's going to go out right. And eventually find its way down line to Waterman. Waterman cuts it across, trying to find it inside. Intended for number 3, but the defense is there. That's number 4, Justin Krause, able to get his hands in the way of that. Excuse me. Tran still looking for an outlet. And the 6-on-5 will be earned here. Ball up top with Krause. Now to Knight. Knight stepping in from 4. Sends it down line. Martino's going to take it in. They do have 2 lefties in, so they can attack either for the 6 pocket or the 1 pocket. They get it down to Morelli, who picks up the ordinary. Up top to Knight. Knight attacking in. Goes for the redirect from number 8, Samuel Gonzalez, off the 3-post, but it's pulled out of the cage just in time. Does not fully cross. So it's going to be Alumni back on the attack once again. They will have the... never mind. They will be even. 4-on-4. 2 trailing defenders here. Ball swinging across. And Jordan Thompson sends it near side, but his shot will be turned away near side low by the hands of Tran, who now controls and looks to send it up the pool. And that's going to be a penalty earned there by number 17, Jordan Thompson. It's called on Knight. There's uproar from the bench out of Alumni as the penalty took time to be called. Ref immediately yells at him to be quiet or he'll stop calling anything for them. And it's going to be number 21, Rigo, lining up to take the penalty. Uh, 22, Travis Knight. And Rigo skips it home. Alumni lead Riptide 5-2 now. Ball in the hands of Kraus once again for Riptide. He's going to swing it across tonight. They do have Bellegardi inside. Going to try and work it into him. One-man zone being played off of 2. Now help coming from X5. Ball going over the top, trying for Gonzalez. Gonzalez goes to the left-handed flick, trying to go over the top for Bellegardi. As creative as he is, he gets too creative with that one and ends up turning the ball over. Now going to be brought up the right side with number 4. That's going to be Heckathorn. Heckathorn sends it deep left. Eventually getting it up top to Eoff. Eoff swings across. That's going to be Heckathorn, and he goes catch and shoot near side for the goal. As Alumni have completely controlled this one after the early lead was held by Riptide, as they're now up. Right, as Alumni is now up 6-2. Currently on a 5-0 run right now. Ordinary foul are in there. Eventually kicked up to Uno stepping in. Cuts it right. That's going to be number 5, Ryan O'Donovan. O'Donovan. The shot comes off the hands of Dean Moody. Will bar out and be controlled by Alumni. And up the other direction's number 10. Once again, it's Joseph Fuentes. Hangs on his legs, pulls off the counter, and sneaks it cross cage for the goal. And Alumni now lead 7-2. Riptide trying to get their offense going as they have been held scoreless for quite a long period now. It's currently a 6-0 run in favor of Alumni. Ball up top. Goes into the hands of Martino. And he's able to go near side for the goal. Catches the goalie sleeping, making it 7-3 now. Great finish by him and the exact kind of momentum you do need if you are this Riptide team to stop Alumni from continuing this wave of momentum they've built since they trailed 2-1. Six on 5 here for Alumni. Ball taken in at 1. They brought number 10, Fuentes, into the pocket. He attacks it. Beautiful finish. Diving back down, leaning all the way to his right and hammering it home near side, bar down for the goal. And that's once again a 5-goal lead for Alumni, this time at 8-3. Ball starting with Kyle Thorness in the back. Thorness gets it over to Uno. Uno attacking in, now swinging across. Where it's brought up by Dean Moody. Moody stepping in, hanging on his legs, drops it inside to Gonzalez. That pass way too short, however. So instead, that's the steal credited there to number 21, Rigo. Rigo with the entry pass inside does find number 15. That's McDonough, whose shot will be tipped out of play. So it'll be possession staying in the hands here of Alumni. Ball goes up top to Eoff. Eoff inside pass, but it's too far away. So instead, steal will be picked up by Tran. And Riptide go back in the attack. This time ball goes out left. That's Martino who controls. He swings across to Yuno stepping in, kicks back to Martino, still trying to work it into Gonzalez, now finding its man up top in Thorsness. And the catch and shoot from number 12, Dean Moody down line, skips home for the goal. And it's once again a 4-goal game at 8-4 this time. This time ball will be with Hegathorn. Pass inside, turning, beautiful move. Will send O'Donovan to the box. 6-on-5 coming now here for Alumni once more. Ball with Thompson. Eventually finding its way down with Powell down at 6. Quick shot taken near side from Hegathorn. This time will be saved by Tran. One last possession left in the quarter here with 25 seconds on the clock. Huge for Riptide if they're able to find the back of the net right now in terms of just building momentum they can carry into the second half. O'Donovan, long swing across to Yuno is way too low and instead will be picked off by Hegathorn, who now earns the ordinary. Hegathorn, Waterman being hit from behind, takes a long shot, pulled down by Tran, and that'll do it for our first half. As the score is 8-4 in favor of Alumni. We'll be back with our next half of action in just a moment.
To elevate your high school, club, or tournament events, Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, pass is coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
Welcome back as we get ready for our next quarter of action here in our matchup between Alumni and Riptide. Alumni have jumped out to an 8-4 lead after trailing 2-1 to start the game. And it's immediately back, or excuse me, it's immediately Alumni back in the attack as they earn a penalty 20 seconds into this quarter, setting up number 21, Andrew Rigo, with the opportunity to make it a 5-goal game and score the ninth. And score the ninth goal of the game here. And Rigo buries the penalty once again. Score is now 9-4. Alumni strongly in control of this one. Huge. Ball's going to start by being sent left into the hands of O'Donovan. Eventually makes his way back to Gonzalez to Kraus. 2-3 zone being played. Morelli now going to post up. And he's going to draw the exclusion call against number 17, Thompson, saying he's over-aggressive in how he's throwing Morelli out of position. Morelli receives again, attacking in at 6 up top to Kraus. Kraus going to swing across to O'Donovan. Actually swings all the way down to 1, taken in, going for the double lefty attack here on this right side. Morelli goes catch and shoot near side, beats the field blocker, beats the goalie, and it's once again a 4-goal game, this time at 9-5. Rigo earns the ordinary, drops the entry pass inside, left hand, turn, step, and finish coming out of 2 meters for Alumni. And it's a 15-second goal for them as they lead by 5 once again. Score is now 10-5. Alumni showing absolutely zero signs of slowing down whatsoever here. Riptide struggling to get it. Their offense going, and even more so their defense being able to halt this Alumni offense. Ball swings across to Dean Moody. Moody attacking in, goes up top to Gonzalez. Gonzalez drops the entry pass inside. Stepping, turning, finishing is going to be number 10, Tony Morelli. The shot that came off the hands of Chase Campbell fell short on the goal line as goalie tries to toss it away. It's smacked right back in. Spiked right back in by number 10, the big lefty, Tony Morelli. Back-to-back goals for him, and he once again makes it a 4-goal game, 10-6. Ball gets out now to number 10. That's going to be Fuentes. Fuentes pops live, sends to his left. Rigo attacking in, now back to Fuentes. Fuentes goes no look. Will be turned away by the new keeper in cage, which is Sanchez for Riptide. And that's going to be Morelli called for the I believe the ball will be pulled out here as 2 different exclusions were called. Correction, there was an offensive foul called by one ref, exclusion by the other. They're going to talk over which call takes precedence, which will be the exclusion called on number 10, Tony Morelli. Come on, Tony. He heads to the box, sets up the 6-on-5 here for Alumni, and it's going to be starting with number 10, Joseph Fuentes. Fuentes pops live and immediately heads over 5 wide. They're going to go for the 6-in rotation, trying to work for number 17, Thompson, coming one pocket. Rigo stepping in. They're actually going 2 pop now. Thompson swings it back with Fuentes. No look pass to the 2-post, and number 11, that's going to be Riley Waterman, who catches and skips it home near side. And it's immediately end. It's 5-goal game once more, this time with a score of 11-6. O'Donovan attacking in. And the long shot taken there by Kraus will sail over the cage. Did appear to be tipped by a field blocker, but unsure as if it actually was or not. So the counter ball will come in for Alumni. Quickly going to be gone out and into the hands of number 4, Heckathorn. Now swings across. Waterman drops it inside to Thompson, turning, stepping, going for the lob, but it's read the entire way by Sanchez, who knocks it down at the right. And controls in the backcourt once again. Ball on the left side now being brought up. That's going to be number 12, Dean Moody. Moody attacking in. Goes center to Thornus. Thornus stepping in. Kicked out into the hands of Krause. Krause stepping in, drops the entry pass. And will be a penalty there, earned by number 6, I believe. That's Gabriel Bellagardi who picks up the penalty. And it's going to be number 12, Dean Moody, lining up to take it. And that's a goal for number 12, Dean Moody. 4-goal game once again. Score is now 11-7. Once again, penalty earned by Gabriel Bellagardi and scored by Dean Moody. Substitutions made for both sides. Ball will be starting with number 2. That's going to be Martin LaFour. Given back into the hands of McDonough. Swings across, finds Rigo beautifully inside, and his arms hit from behind, so he's going to earn the penalty called on Tony Morelli. And that'll be Tony's 3rd of the game. Not be seeing any more of Tony. And it's going to be Rigo lining up to take his own penalty. And a huge save from Sanchez, but Rigo grabs his own rebound immediately and hammers it home. 5-goal game once again. Alumni leading 12-7 with 4:13 left to play here in this 3rd period. Ball being brought up, gets over to Knight. Knight back to Griffith, stepping in, goes to his left. Dean Moody going catch and shoot, sails it over. Counter ball comes in. Controlled by Bonilla in the backcourt. And he's going to throw it out right. Now controlled by Powell. Powell goes down line. Heckathorn picks up the ordinary, stopping him from cutting it across the pool, but he finds the quick entry pass inside. Intended for LaFour, but Sanchez is there to make the steal instead. And LaFour now looks to send it up the pool, this time going deep left. That's going to be O'Donovan who receives, stepping in to attack the cage now. He goes up top to Moody. Moody all the way over to Knight. Center set to them. Now they can attack for him. Knight stepping in. And switch wrist back near side after stepping center cage. He finds the back of the net and makes it a 4-goal game once again. Scores 12-8. Here, talk. I got it. Yeah, makes your life easier. And that's going to be an ordinary foul picked up there. Entry pass made inside, turning, stepping, and laying out is number 2, Martin LaFour, perfectly placed into that cross cage corner for the goal. That's a 5 goal game once again. This time at a score of 13-8. Kyle Thorne is now attacking in. He receives back after trying to go to his left, stepping in now. Swings to O'Donovan. O'Donovan stepping pocket, goes up top. That's me, Moody attacking into space. Back to Thornus, stepping in, hangs on his legs, goes cross cage, perfectly into the corner. And it's a 4-goal game once again. Alumni not letting, Riptide not letting Alumni increase the score anywhere past 4. McDonough over into the hands of Rigo. Rigo, 2-3-4 zone being played, so they're going to drive number 15 through, trying to open up space. Rigo steps into space now, taking the space that was created off those drives. Now it's Fuentes, inside pass. And the ball will be forced underwater by Travis Knight. So it's going to be possession for Riptide, quickly thrown out to O'Donovan now. However, that pass will be too far to the outside. However, he does have someone coming ball side in Moody. O'Donovan going to attack the one-man zone, gets it inside to Moody, but that pass too far behind him. So instead, it will be number 10, Joseph Fuentes, who comes up with it. He immediately throws it down the pool, finding number 3, but he's going to be caught on the lane line. Not much he can do. So he's going to wait for his team to fill in before looking to get things moving once again. Fuentes receives up top, has the one-man attack with him and Thompson. Fuentes stepping into space. Cuts it inside. Thompson turning, stepping, kicks it out. No look, finding number 15, McDonough, but that is going to be a save made by Sanchez. And the rebound picked up by Knight. Great defensive sequence there to allow Riptide to come up without giving up a goal there. Ball gets out to O'Donovan. O'Donovan with the ordinary. Sends it down line to Moody. Moody up top to O'Donovan once more. Cut over. They're going to have Bellegardi inside. Feeds him. Trying to step out. No call made. Fuentes comes back to try and make the steal, but the foul will be called. So it's going to be number 4. It's Krause. He comes down to pick it up. Swings it over. Catch and shoot from Moody's going to go off the wave or off someone's arm. Did not catch how that got redirected, but ends up skipping very far wide of the cage. The Alumni counterattack is slowed down greatly. They're going to be up on a 6-on-5, but are taking their sweet time to fill it and come all the way through on the counter. Now ends up with number 10. That's Fuentes once again. Sends it left to our capless player. He steps in, attacking the one-man zone. Kicks it back to Fuentes. Fuentes goes catch and shoot near side, and will skip it very far over. 56 seconds left to play in the quarter as Sanchez controls here. And the catch and shoot by O'Donovan, tipped away by a field blocker. The ball now with number 15. Catch and shoot there from number 15, McDonough. It's going to be turned away. Sanchez picks it back up. 15 on the clock. Alumni going to look for one last second opportunity here. That's going to be number 4, Justin Krause, coming all the way. 4-on-3 counterattack, being closely trailed. Rips one cross cage. Will go off the outside of the post. And it's going to be a 2-on-1 the other direction immediately. Ball quickly get out. Catch and shoot near side with 1 second on the clock. There's a goal there. And that's going to do it for our third period, as Riptide now lead by 5, 14-9. Sorry, Alumni lead Riptide 14-9. Thank you to my producer, Jacob, here. We'll be back in just a moment with our fourth and final quarter of action. Welcome back as we're almost ready to begin our fourth and final quarter of action here between Alumni and Riptide. Alumni leading Riptide 14-9. One of the Alumni players did not found his cap yet, so I believe he's going to be switching it up. Andrew Rigo lost the number 21 cap, as well as the number 6 cap before the game started, so he's now going to be wearing number 7. I'll do my best to make sure I properly refer to him, and now he's wearing the 7, but let's hope I can do that, not mess up. We're underway with our fourth and final quarter of action here, and the sprint's going to be won by Rigo, kicked back into the hands of Thompson. Thompson swings over into the hands of Waterman, who's now coming up center. Waterman finds Fuentes, who went completely underwater, trying to be a little crafty. Now up top to Heckthorn. Heckthorn stepping into space, tries to rip it near side, but that's a field block for Lico Uno. And Sanchez receives the ball in the backcourt. Sanchez swings out right to Knight. Knight kicking it center, finding number 16. That's Chase Campbell. Campbell goes inside, and that arm is grabbed. That'll be number 17, Thomas Martino, who picks up the penalty called against number 4. That's Taylor Heckthorn. And lining up to take the penalty here will be number 12, Dean Moody, for Alumni. That ball turned over by Alumni. Riptide in control once again. Sanchez holding onto it, this time sending it out left to Uno. Uno going to attack in, stepping into space. Kicks it up top now into the hands of Knight. Knight will be repressed. Ball under, almost forced, but Waterman's going to be called for the for the foul. Kicks it back to Knight. Knight attacking in. Drops it inside. That pass too far to the inside shoulder, so will be tipped away. Scrum for the ball will be a ball under, as Martino has the ball forced out of his hands and under the water, which will set up LA Bonilla to control. Alumni go back in the attack. Heckthorn controls, gets it over to Fleming. Excuse me, that's Rigo now. Up top with Heckthorn once more. Stepping in, hangs on his legs. Goes to Rigo. And Rigo sends it back near side. Will be tipped out. Fuentes going for the live substitution. Ball will be starting in the corner with Thompson. Now with Waterman. Waterman moving it center into the hands of Rigo. Rigo going for the quick shot from the outside. I believe it was field blocked away by Uno. Counterball dropped in for Sanchez. And back in the attack is a Riptide ball with Travis Knight. He dives to the inside and will That'll actually be a ball under, that's called, as they say. Number 11, Waterman didn't touch him and went around that outside and was able to play the ball only and put it under. Ball in the hands now of number 4, Haggathorn, who earns the ordinary. Long swing across to number 17, Thompson. Thompson attacking in, now up top with number 11. That's going to be Waterman. However, there's been an offensive foul called there on number 3. No worries. Six on 5 counterattack here for Riptide. Ball in the hands of number 5. That's O'Donovan. O'Donovan cutting it across. Attacking in now. Turning, stepping, trying to finish there at 2 meters was Travis Knight, but he's going to be pushed away from the cage and will be unable to finish or complete the turn to draw a call. So it's once again in the hands of Eli Bonilla. Ball up top into the hands of Powell. Powell going center. Waterman, quick entry pass inside, turning, stepping. And that'll be a ball under force as well. So it's once again controlled by Sanchez. And it's going to be a 6-on-5 counterattack. Ball's with Lico Uno coming up the right side, kicks it down line. That's going to be Knight who's attacking in. Now to Uno once more. Uno goes to Martino, receives back. Martino heads back to cover. Knight attacking into space. Here in the ordinary. And the clock will sound. That'll be a shot clock violation. So it'll be once again Alumni on the attack. This time Waterman coming up uncontested on the left side. No one coming towards him yet. He dives back inside water. Lobs it over the top from an awkward angle. Ends up getting it to pass the goal line before it can be thrown out of the cage by Martino. So that's another goal being scored there for Alumni. They now lead 15-10. Riptide back on the attack with the ball in the hands of number 4, Justin Krause, stepping into space. He tries a quick shot straight into the chest of Bonilla. Got the grunt out of him, however, so clearly had enough power behind that shot. This time ball with Rigo. Kicks it up top. And the entry pass coming off the hands of Eoff is errant. So it's going to be it's going to be Alumni possession. Sorry, Riptide possession. With Sanchez, he kicks it out to Knight. Now swings over to Krause. Krause stepping into space. No one coming at him just yet. Swings over to Martino. Down line. That's Moody who tries to go with a quick catch and shoot from 1. But will be field blocked and eventually controlled in the backcourt by Alumni. Eoff across to Fleming or to Rigo. Wrapping up into the pocket now is McDonough. However, that ball's going to be tipped away before he can maintain possession of it. Steal will be credited to Justin Krause. However, Riptide still trail by 5. Only a minute 40 left to play. Not impossible, but very unlikely unless they can start getting some goals on the board quickly. Krause stepping in, hangs on his legs, sends it near side, and that's field blocked out of play by number 7, Andrew Rigo. And that's going to be an ordinary fouler in there. Deep pass is going to lead Rigo on the counter, 2-on-1, being closely trailed by O'Donovan. He's able to seal the inside, step away, hang on his legs, and slam it in cross cage for the goal. As Alumni now lead by 6. with 1:17 left here in this final quarter of action. Five-on-4 counterattack here. Off that exclusion, as two players haven't traveled all the way back to this front court. It's going to be in the hands of O'Donovan. O'Donovan stepping in, cuts it across. Kicked up top to Knight. Knight stepping in, goes back down to Moody, and his shot once again is saved by Eli Bonilla. He throws it out to the corner. Yuno's able to pick it up instead. Moody with it once again. O'Donovan stepping in. This time he tries the near side, and it's another save for Eli Bonilla. Bonilla holding on to it. But it had gone into the lane line, so instead ball will be brought live by O'Donovan. Swings up top. That's going to be in the hands of number 17, Thomas Martino. Stolen away instead by, stolen away by Alumni. And they're going to take the win 16-10. That'll do it for this game. We'll be back in just a moment with our next game of the afternoon.
Does this one start at 50? What happened to the ball that was... Oh, first thing. I got you, I got you. you get a portion of, right, a portion of all of it. A portion of your internet, a portion of, like, all of those things if you have a home office. How much of it is it? Like every little bit adds up. Right. So, and as long as there are, like, teams, mediations where we live, so, like, I used to do my mileage, like, fucking status. Now I kind of feel like it makes it. Like, I look at what I declared last year for mileage, how many miles, and I look at how much more I made this year than last year. I made like 25% more, so I bumped it up because it's proportional. Right? Like, yeah, of course my mileage is going to be higher. I made $10,000 more, which means I must have driven more. You know? Yeah, so I was like,
And welcome back here to Oceanview High School. My name is Alex Booker with Game On Live Studios, bringing you the third weekend of the American League. It's time for match number 5 of the day, featuring the Nashville Channel Cats in the dark versus the Olympic Club in the white. Sprint was won by O Club. They're on the attack first. What? Ordinary Fowler in there. Ball eventually kicked up into the hands of Indart. Indart going down line. That's Hochschild attacking in. Drops inside the pass to Ticini. But her shot will go off the top of the cage and out of play. So it's going to be controlled by Carlisle in the backcourt. Carlisle swings up top to Tahirina. Now with Batchelor. Goes inside. That's going to be number 11, Cassidy Smithson, in 2 meters. Has to kick it out to Rydell. She rolls back into position. Tries to receive the second entry, but is able to be refunded by Indart. So it's going to be a dump for the Channel Cats as a great press defense is played across the board there from the Olympic Club and completely stuffs all ball movement. They're going to re-begin their possession by getting it quickly inside once more to number 11, who scores the goal. That's going to be Carla Ticini. As that ball quickly gets into the hands of Caitlin Snyder, dumped inside, and Ticini steps away just enough to get that right arm free and skim it inside for the goal and put the Olympic Club up 1-0. Channel Cats back in the attack as it's going to be controlled by number 13, Catherine Tiarina, in the backcourt. This time she goes outright to Rydell. Smithson set back to the 1-2 side. It's going to have to swing. Doherty releasing, able to get enough separation to receive that pass. But Rydell has her arm hit as she brings it in front of her face to try and throw the cross pass. So ball is knocked and stolen. Setting up the 3-on-2 counterattack the other way is long pass is sent from Hochschild. Was intended for Snyder, but sailed too far. However, Ticini receives and this time sails it wide off the counterattack. Counterball came in for Carlisle. She gets it out to Doherty. Smithson set low. Ball's going to go down to 1, immediately looking for that quick entry pass in, but Gaunter is fouled before she can send the pass. This time it's forced to swing across. Now Doherty attacking the one-man zone. Steps in. Drops inside to Smithson, but pass too far away for Smithson to make a move with it. So it's stolen away instead by the Olympic Club and controlled in the backcourt by McDowell. This time ball swinging across to Indart. She's up on the counter. A little bit of space, but plenty of time to hammer it near side for the goal as the Olympic Club have jumped out now to a 2-0 lead. Ball being brought up now by Ticini. Does have the weak side pass to Christina Crum. Crum goes for the lob. That'll go off the top of the crossbar, bounce into the lane line, and be controlled once again by Carlisle. This time Carlisle sends it deep left. Does find its way into the hands of Kelly Doherty. And eventually gets into the over to Cam Greer. Entry pass made inside. Barker will earn the ordinary. Takes it out now into the hands of Gaunter. Gaunter attacking in. Going to be collapsed on by two. Can't get the ball out in time. And McDowell controls once again for the Olympic Club. That ball will be in the hands of Ticini. Long swing over, and that's a goal from number 2, Paige Hostchild, who hammers it home near side. And the Olympic Club now lead 3-0. Ball is going to be controlled by Destiny Hernandez starting the possession here for the Channel Cats, but her pass intended for Shauna Zuwanek is going to sail way too far. Will be picked up instead by Lauren Indart, who earns the ordinary. So it'll be Oak Club ball once again. McDowell will control and throw it directly out to Indart. It's now, I believe, number 12, Nicole Connors in 2 meters, set down line at 5. She gets the ball quickly inside, transfers to the left hand and scores with her left and puts O Club up 4-0. That assist credited to Annika Jensen, who quickly got that ball down at 5. Red Connors set there and dropped it inside to her. Harbloss returns to the game for O Club. And the Channel Cats still look to find their offensive momentum, which is first going to come if they can get this ball moving safely around the perimeter to work it inside. This time they're able to do so. They get it into Barker, but as she steps away, the ball pops loose. She's definitely frustrated after that one. And the ball is being outletted quickly right to Christina Crum, who earns the ordinary, sets up the 3-on-2 behind her. Harbloss picks up the ordinary, has Hostchild if she gets it out quickly, and she does, but not quickly enough to beat the incoming pressure from number 7, Shauna Zuwan, who's able to recover to the inside and pick up the steal, putting Channel Cats back on offense. Ball gets out to Greer, now swings across. To Velasquez, now long pass over the top. We'll get to Stelnicki. Greer once again. Barker is refronted to the ball. Is going to be lobbed up by Greer, but will sail over the cage. Counter ball thrown in now for Carlisle. Now with the Riptide. Sorry, I meant Hostchild. I don't know where I got Riptide from. But she receives back, steps in, one fake, and buries the cross cage shot. As she catches Carlisle diving too far to the near side angle. And O Club now lead 5-0. Channel Cats make another set of substitutions, trying to get things going for themselves. Ball will be starting now with Cassidy Smithson. Now Tijerina will control. Tijerina goes left. That's Hernandez. Hernandez cutting it all the way across. And the quick entry pass into Smithson, but her shot with the attempted sweep, her arm hit by Harbloss, playing great 2-meter defense. And forces that ball very short of the cage. Now it's going to go quickly to Annika Jensen. Beautifully placed over the top to number 10. That's Caitlin Snyder, who goes catch and shoot near side off the assist once again from Jensen. And Oak Club now leads 6-0. It's just a clinical game being played right now by O Club, going from great defense, just able to play great press, force turnovers, and get out the other direction immediately in transition. And after their game this morning where they got destroyed by Riptide due to the fact they couldn't execute and finish on their shots, they have clearly improved from that, as they've stopped hitting the bar and are placing shots exactly where they need to be, which is making it very hard for the Channel Cats. And once again, at that great press defense, forces a dump from the Channel Cat. Zuwanich puts it in the corner. McDowell gets to it, but Indart is still up on this left side of the pool. Harbalos goes to Indart, but a zone is being played off of Snyder, so she receives and steps in. It's going to be a two-person attack off of Crum and Snyder. Ball tried to go over the top, intended to find Ticini, but pass was errant, so it is stolen by the Channel Cats. And now it makes its way to number 3. That's Katie Batchelor. Batchelor eventually goes up top to Tijerina. Now it goes out right. And that'll be an exclusion drawn there. Called against Lauren Indart. Smithson's the one who's able to earn it. Sets up a 6-on-5 and a great scoring opportunity here for the Channel Cats. Hernandez at 1, goes up top to Tijerina at 4. Taken in at 6 now. Back to Tijerina. Eventually going over to Velasquez, 5 wide. Tries to go cross cage low, but will be turned away by the elbow of McDowell. She does a great job protecting that pocket inside of a goalie's elbow and shoulder right there. If you can get her up and beat her underneath, it's one of the best looks in my opinion from 5 wide, but completely read and managed well by McDowell. So she keeps the Channel Cats scoreless. Harbalos attacking in. Is fouled before she can take a shot or enter it. Now zone being played. Ball gets over to Annika Jensen. She steps in, tries to throw it near side, but will drop over the cage. 14 seconds on the clock. Carlisle bringing it up the pool now. Carlisle. Sends it to Zawanik, but she's to be pressed away before she get a shot off, and that'll do it for our first quarter, with O Club beating the Channel Cats 6-0. We'll see you in just a moment for our second quarter of action.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Bolaki-Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
6 on 5 for the Channel Cats. Sorry, I did not realize I hadn't unmuted myself. But that's Harbalos, who is excluded to start the quarter on this possession for the Channel Cats. 6 on 5 for them is a great chance for them to find their first of the game, but that shot taken by number 2. Tammy Stelnicki is turned away by Caitlin Snyder, and eventually will be recovered by McDowell, who's going to throw it in front of Harbalos, and she brings it up the pool here for Oak Club. Ball eventually gets to Snyder. Snyder attacking in, goes down line to Jensen. Swings all the way across, looking for the quick catch and shoot from Indart, but Indart bobbles before she can get it off. Now it's going to be Harbalos, who tries the near side skip, will be tipped away into the post and eventually be recovered in the field of play by Carlisle, who now looks to send an outlet pass up the pool. This time she goes to Doherty. Doherty working one-on-one will pick up the ordinary foul. Greer set 1-2, so the ball is going to have to swing. It does get into the hands of Stelnicki. Quick entry pass inside to Greer, but Hochschild able to get around that right shoulder and tip the ball away as that pass comes too high. And immediately up the other direction will be number 8, Lauren Indart. I believe injury, I think 2 players collided head to head, or she got kicked in the head. They're gonna separate it, ensure she's okay. Shout out to number 8, Lauren Indart. She was up on a 1-0, but stopped to just sit on the ball, taking the time to make sure that number 16, Kelly Rydell, got the attention that she needed. But now that the live sub has been made, we should be ready to get back underway. Ball will be starting with Lauren Indart. And Indart with the catch and shoot will be turned away by Carlisle, and she'll now control in the backcourt. Carlisle drops it out right. That's going to be Doherty, who does control, will earn the ordinary foul. Going to try and swing it 1-2 to get it inside to Barker. Finds Gaunter. Gaunter kicks it down line. Will receive back from Greer, but is blindsided. But there's been an off-ball exclusion before the steal called against number 11. That's going to send Cecchini to the box. Was drawn by Barker. 6 on 5 coming now as the ball's taken in at 6 by Stelnicki. Tries to go over the top, intended for Greer, but that pass is way short. So it's Jensen who gets out of the water and pulls it down to pick up the steal. And it'll now be, I believe, number 12, Connors, who's coming in to replace our excluded player. The quick pass inside to Harbalos, and that's going to earn the penalty as Doherty's on top of her. Score still 6-0, and it's going to be number 8, Lauren Indart, lining up to take the penalty. And Indart beautifully skips it high corner for the goal, making it a 7-0 game now. As the Channel Cats still look to find their first of the game. Ball will go out to Velasquez. Being pressed away. Ball almost stolen. So Snyder leaves, and now it's going to be Greer up with space. Ball does get there. Greer hit from her left. She drops the entry pass inside. Backhand was taken by Smithson, but it's a two-handed pull down for McDowell once again. And we stay at 7-0. This time, ball going to be thrown out left to Indart, who's going to bring it up. Connors set 4-5. Hochschild also coming into post up. Now Connors going to clear out. Going to let Hochschild set up shop on the 2-post. Connors realizes that Hochschild does lift, so she rolls back in. Now Cole Connors. Crum controls. Throws it center. Annika Jensen stepping in. Now Annika hanging on her legs. Goes near side and skips it home. That makes it 8-0 now. Oak Club still leading in a dominant fashion. Tijerina in possession, goes over to Zwanek. Smithson is refronted to the 4-5 side, so the ball will have to swing. They go with a little 12 pick to try and get some movement to break the press coming from Oak Club. But instead, ball will be stolen by Indart once more. Popped live. She goes up top to McDowell. Now goes over into the hands of Snyder. Harbloss, quick entry pass inside to Connors, but she's going to be called for the offensive foul due to the suit grab, preventing her defender Tijerina from being able to move around her, which is why she held that position for so long. Ball now back in the hands of Carlisle. Now we'll swing to Hernandez. Ordinary earned by her. Entry to Smithson, stepping away. Beautiful pass, does find number 14. That's going to be Velasquez stepping in, and she finds the first goal of the game with that great read from Smithson and the near side shot coming off the read from Velasquez of the space she could step into and is able to find the back of the net, making it a 8-1 game. Ball with Hostchild in the backcourt. To Harbloss. Beautiful read by Connors, able to kick it out in time to Crum. She steps in, attacking the one-player zone, and this shot sails wide of the cage. Counterball thrown in. Ball going out left, eventually makes its way down line to number 4. That's Hernandez. Back. Hostchild that goes down line. That's going to be Crum. Going to attack the one-player zone. Does have Jensen inside. Also has Harbloss wide open on the drive, but sails that pass too far. Crum immediately goes under. She is not happy off the last two plays she's made. One sails just a bit wide. The other one just a little bit too far over, and you can tell she's frustrated with herself. But we'll see if she's able to come back from it. Able to at least make it up by playing good defense, forcing this pass to go long, giving their defense time to recover back and help on Smithson. Ball being brought up the left side now by Hostchild. Swings across to Jensen. Jensen attacking in. Jensen stepping in, drops the pass inside, and a beautiful turn there coming from number 11 to Cheney. Will draw the exclusion. 6-on-5 with 15 seconds. Hostchild goes catch and shoot. Will go off the crossbar. And it's the Channel Cats who come up with it. They're going to play keep away and try and get it out of the danger zone for the next 5 seconds. The long heave coming from Zwanek will not come. So at the end of 3, we are currently at a 8-1 lead for Oak Club. We'll be back with our second half of action in just a moment. Sorry, I'm at the end of 2.
elevate your high school, club, or tournament events? Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, pass is coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
And a beautiful pass inside finds number 12, Nicole Connors, who dunks it home and continues the scoring here for O Club, as they show no signs of stopping, as they now lead 9-1 over the Channel Cats. Gonter goes inside, Barker turning, stepping, laying out, and her shot is pulled down with two hands by McDowell. No goal. It's going to be Hochschild, sent down line to Indart. Going to try and work inside to Harbaugh. Instead, actually swings over, does have Snyder up on the counterattack. Now Snyder is going to be the one who finds Harbaugh diving to the cage, and Harbaugh dunks it home for the goal. And officially, O Club have hit double digits. They now lead 10-1. Cam Greer now bringing it up. Ordinary foul earned by Velasquez. Swings over into the hands of Doherty. Great defense by Hochschild. In 2 meters, just showing hands rolling around, but Barker able to get back into position. However, the ball gets stuck with Gonter down at 5. She picked up the ordinary. Might have the entry pass into Greer now. She does. Cam tries the back end, but sails it wide of the cage. And the counter ball will be dropped in, this time for McDowell. Ball's quickly thrown out right to Snyder. Snyder attack again, does have number 3. And that's a stop and a save made there by McDowell. Crumb's shot denied once again. And that shot field blocked away, controlled by McDowell now. And a beautiful pass leads number 10, Caitlin Snyder, up the right side of the pool. 4-on-3 counter. Nicole Connors finds the pass inside to number 8. That's Lauren Indart, but her arm is hit. However, arm was hit from the front side with the defense collapsing there, so it does not result in the penalty being called. So McDowell controls, throwing it out left now. Swings across to Cam Greer. Harbloss able to refront. Able to refront down to 5 as well, but that pass is Eric goes long and now is controlled by Hochschild instead. Hochschild slowly bringing the ball up the left side of the pool. Long swing across. And the ordinary foul is earned there by Caitlin Snyder. Up top, Harbloss stepping in. Fakes twice, 3 times, drops it in. But Hochschild has the ball tipped away from behind by Doherty, so it's a steal for the Channel Cats. They go on offense now, as Cam Greer brings up the left side of the pool. Ball almost stolen away, but from Stelnicki, but she's able to keep it safe. 7 on the clock. Ball trapped at 1. Long swing up to Velasquez. And that's a steal for Hochschild, and she's going to start taking it the other direction. And she calls a time, or excuse me, she earns the ordinary, and then a timeout will be called. We'll be back in just a moment following the O Club timeout. That pass inside to Ticini results in the ordinary foul. Quick skip shot taken by Annika Jensen on the kick out following that ordinary. But it's a save for Carlisle, and she looks to send it down the pool and will do so. Finding number 2, Tammy Stelnicki, coming up that left side. Now the long swing across to Velasquez. Entry pass is attempted, but absolutely stuffed by Paige Hochschild. And she now slowly brings it up the left side of the pool. And the ball is going to be dumped away by Caitlin Snyder as that shot clock is dying down and she's not able to find anywhere to get it moving to. So it'll be picked up by Carlisle, sent deep left to Stelnicki once again. If ball can swing, she can have Ticini set inside. Instead, it goes up top. Now makes its way down line. That's going to be Kelly Doherty controlling. Center able to be refronted. Doherty goes for the no look from 5, but McDowell reads it the whole way and pulls it down with 2 hands. Ordinary fouler in there. Ball goes over to Snyder, who tries to go catch and shoot near side off the kick out coming from number 11, Carla Ticini. But will be wide and over the cage. So Carlisle will once again get the counter, this time sending it left again to Stelnicki. And that's a shot and goal there. Channel Cats find their next of the game. Makes it a 10-2 game now. Ordinary fouls are in there by Monica Jensen, eventually swinging across to Harbalos. She immediately goes on the drive after kicking up top to 3. Indart did not see that entry, or excuse me, did not see the X5 crashing on the center there, so that ball stolen away on the entry. Eventually gets out into the hands of number 14. That's going to be Felissa Velasquez coming up the right side, attacking in. Goes near side, but will skip it wide of the cage. And the counter ball is once again dropped in for Claire McDowell. Jensen now swings across. That's going to be Hostral to receive. She starts stepping pocket, hangs on her legs, separates away, finds Annika Jensen, wide open ball side. Jensen attacking and sinks it cross cage for the goal. That's goal number 11 of the game for O Club. They now lead 11-2. .32 seconds on the clock. One last possession of offense here. Entry pass inside to Smithson, turning, stepping, and a huge field block from Harbalos. Once again, reading exactly where that release point from Smithson was going to be. And McDowell is going to run out the final 10 seconds of the clock here. My third Snyder as pressure's coming from her right. Actually just going to keep kicking away with it. And at the end of 3 quarters, it's O Club leading 11-2. We'll be back with our 4th and final quarter in just a moment.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Bolaki-Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
White is now the goalie. Just FYI.
And that's another field block out at 2 meters by number 5, Chloe Harbloss. Ball goes center into the hands of Annika Jensen. Now Jensen attacking in. And that's a shot and goal once again for O Club. They now lead 12-2. Ordinary foul is earned there by Bachelor. Kicked out and eventually into the hands of Velasquez, who sends the entry pass into Barker, and she'll draw the exclusion. That sends Lauren Indart to the box. 6-on-5 now for the Channel Cats. Doherty to Greer. Long swing back over to Gaunter, who takes it in. And Gaunter tries to go over the top to Greer, but Jensen reads it the whole way, is able to pick up the steal by playing that passing lane. And the ball is immediately thrown down the pool to Christina Crum. Crum attacking up the right side. Crum. Now to Jensen. Up top, entry pass inside, turning, and the backhand taken there by Nicole Connors. Sinks it to that high corner, and it's now an 11-goal lead from O Club. Score is 13-2. 12. Doherty attacking in. Goes left to Hernandez, trying to work one-on-one to pick up the ordinary. Defense comes back, so she kicks it back out to Doherty. Now goes down line into the hands of Bachelor. Bachelor to Greer. Greer working one-on-one. Trying to earn the ordinary. Unable to earn said ordinary, and will end up killing the shot clock. Turning the ball over and immediately thrown out to Hochschild. Into Connors. Connors full turn. Stepping. Faking once and lobs it over the cage. Great move, not a great finish. And it'll be the ball back in possession of Carlisle once again. Ordinary fouls earned there by number 6. That's Cam Greer. Up top to Doherty. Quick entry pass. Barker trying her own backhand. That attempt sailing over the cage. Counter ball in for McDowell. This time ball goes out left to Annika Jensen. Jensen attacking forward with it. Stepping into space. Jensen receives once more, stepping to her right. Finds Hochschild. Hochschild the harbor loss and dunked into the back of the net. It's now a 14-2 game. O Club once again showing no signs of slowing down whatsoever. And that'll be an exclusion earned, I believe, by Hernandez. So that's going to send Jensen to the box, 6-on-5. For the Channel Cats, ball's taken in at 6, eventually swinging up top. That's going to be number 2, Stelnicki. Finds Tijerina. Beautiful pass inside of the 2-post to Smithson, but her shot will sail wide of the cage. I believe it was field blocked. And a timeout immediately called by O Club. We'll be back in just a moment following their timeout. Timeout play coming here for O Club with 3:30 left to play. This far side ref has been an absolute gem today. Non-stop cracking jokes. Ball's going to start with Christina Crum. She pops live and swims up. Goes over to Harbloss. Harbloss going to cut it across the pool to Jensen. Jensen now receives, stepping into space. Crum going on a ball side drive. Just stop short, catch and shoot. Sails it over as that pass was low and she didn't take the time to get it back up top. Or can shoot from that high position. Instead sends it over to the cage. So it'll be Carlisle who picks up the rebound. Or I should say the counter ball. Eventually, the ball finds its way into the hands of Hernandez, who's attacking from the 2 spot. Pressure coming from her right. Rips one near side. That's pulled down by McDowell. And keeps the score at 14-2. Paige Hochschild is now engaged for O Club. Can't say I did not see that one coming, to say the least. Ball now going center to Crum, eventually over to Harbloss. Harbloss down line, pass it short. But Indart's able to pull it out of traffic. Ball swings across to Jensen. Jensen's going to dump it back into the corner, but Velasquez intercepts the dump and is going to start the possession with it right away. And that'll be number 3. Now with Harbloss coming up. Goes inside. That's Connors protecting. Kicking all the way back out to Harbloss. Now ball goes center. Into the hands of Destiny Hernandez. Down line to Velasquez attacking in. She goes near side, and that's a save for Hochschild. She's saying she didn't touch it. Oh, they're going to give it to her. They're saying she didn't touch it. So it's going to be O Club ball. Hochschild looking to find an outlet. This time going to go deep left to Lauren Indart. Indart controlling. And that's another save made by Carlisle. She holds on to it with 18 seconds left to play. Carlisle stepping in, lets one fly, and it will be a field block before making it to the cage. So that'll do it with this matchup as O Club take the win 14-2. We'll be back in just a moment with our next game of the day featuring Riptide versus Peacock.
made your roster for you.
We are so good. We are ahead of the game. Check. Easy pick, bro. And it goes a little something like this. Hit it.
Michelle wasn't here for the last game. The good little lady I was talking to, Palm Desert coach.
Nice. Well, we might start a little
welcome back to our next matchup of the day, featuring Peacock in the white versus Riptide in the dark. Peacock immediately off to a hot start. They win the sprint quickly, flicking it up the pool, finding number 2. That was Alyssa Lingtot, who found the back of the net very quickly and put Peacock up 1-0. And a beautiful lob there from number 4. That's Allison Clogg, who goes over the top and sinks it into the back of the net. Say 2-0 game now in favor of Peacock. Ball in the backcourt now with Nane, eventually over to Emmy. Emmy being pressed away. Pops live. Now sends it down line. Ordinary foul will be earned by Kelsey. And that'll be a ball under force there on apologies there. Had another player as a late addition for Riptide come over and give us their cab number, but now ball in the hands of Bella Calderon. Long swing across, makes its way to Kelsey. She swims back to collect it. Kelsey stepping into space now. Going to heave one up at the end. Long lob, and that's a pull down there from number 1. That's Jillian Wilding. And an ordinary foul will be earned there. I believe that is number 8. That's Pfefferson. Quick entry pass inside to Hansen. Hansen turning, stepping. Beautiful move, but her shot will fall short of the goal line as it bangs off the crossbar. Controlled in the backcourt by Eliza, now looking to send it up the pool. This time going to go right into the hands of Nane. Nane sends it down line. That pass, however, is going to be too short and too far to that inside shoulder, so it's going to be Ann Cutt who picks up the steal and is bringing it down the left side. Cut, steps on the ball, attacks once. And that's going to be inside the 2, called against number 11, Hannah Harvey. Thank you. That ball is thrown up from Eliza, leads Emmy on the counter, 1-0, but a huge save made by Wilding, keeps that right hand low and turns the shot away. And then it's quickly thrown up the right side to Allison Clogg. Clogg attacking in, stepping into space, a lot of room in front of her to attack, and she skips it wide of the goal. So the counter ball will come in for Eliza. And a long pass intended for Emmy. It's going to be a steal instead by Wilding. Once again coming out of the cage to pick up that steal. Then ball's going to be sent out to Harvey coming up the right side. She takes it all the way to the lane line, looking to swing it across for the drive coming from 1. But it's going to be called for the offensive foul, saying that number 15, Allison Hansen, was holding in that process of trying to get to the inside and not allowing her defender to swim to the inside. And the ball is going to go out deep left now. Emmy receives a beautiful lob over the top there from number 7. Emmy is perfectly placed and finds the back net, and is the first goal of the game here for Riptide as they now trailed 2-1. Stepping in now is number 21. That's Stanger, and her shot is saved by Eliza. And that's going to be an off-ball exclusion. That's going to send Keelia Houston to the box. Counterattack opportunity now for Riptide. It's brought up by Michelle coming in. Pressure coming from left, steps in her legs. Going for the lob, but will go off the crossbar and fall flat on the goal line up the other direction now. I don't think Riptide saw her as number 3 and cut. She takes a long shot off the counter, but will be saved by Eliza into the bar. And out to be outletted to Bella Calderon. Bella coming up the right side, trying to turn the inside corner and get going, but does not see the help defense there. And number 12, Keelia Houston, who's able to jump to the inside and pick up the steal. And Wilding controls in the backcourt once more. Long swing across now. Does find and cut. And that's going to be a shot clock violation call against number 13, Brandon Boschkin. So it'll be a Riptide ball once more, now being brought up in the hands of Nane. She kicks it to her right. That's Emmy controlling. Emmy stepping in. Going to try and swing it back across. Ordinary foul earned by Nane. Finds Emmy inside. Beautiful drive and a beautiful lob over the top. That's back-to-back goals for her. And it makes it a 2-2 game now, as Riptide were able to find the 2 equalizers. Apologies, I did not realize I had not unmuted myself when I went to blow my nose, but that goal was scored by Hannah Curran. Assist coming from number 6, Jillian Bushman, 3-2 lead back for Peacock. Riptide back on the attack, ball now controlled by Michelle at the 5. She earns the ordinary foul, tries to go inside to look for Audrey inside, but the defense played by Jackie Stanger is more than enough to pick up the steal. She's able to roll inside and jump that high shoulder, or that inside shoulder, to pick up the steal. Ball swings across now to Boschkin. Boschkin being pressed away and will pick up the ordinary foul. Now up top to Stanger. Stanger with the ordinary. Stanger sends the entry pass inside, but it will skip past the hands of Hannah Curran and eventually end up back in the hands of Eliza, who's engaged here for Riptide. She gets the outlet to Bella. Goes with the inside pass. Entry to Ava. Oh, correction, that's number 9, Michelle. But as she tries to turn and step, that ball will pop loose as her arm is hit. 17 on the clock. Full court press going to be played here. by Riptide did not allow a shot to be taken at the end of the quarter. Now they're forced to fall back to try and deal with the zone being played by Bushman, and a beautiful outside shot and goal from number 14, Hannah Karan. Makes it a 4-2 game with 5 seconds left to play here. Long shot taken by Eliza, pulled down, and at the end of one, it's a 4-2 game here for Peacock. We'll be back in just a moment with our next quarter of action. And the second quarter sprint will be picked up here. Excuse me, will be picked up here by Peacock. They're going to begin this second quarter on the attack. They currently lead 4-2, and a beautiful pass sent there from number 15, Allison Hansen. Gets it inside to Langtot. She's able to turn inside just enough to draw the exclusion. And we'll set up the 6-on-5. However, two different players slammed to the boxes. Different numbers were held up by the refs. They're going to take a second to confirm who the excluded player is. And I believe it's going to be called on number 9. That's going to be Michelle, who's hangs out in the box here. 6-on-5 coming. Ball taken in by number 15, Allison Hansen. Hansen eventually swings to 1. Now up top with Clegg. Clegg stepping in. Down line. Catch and shoot taken there from 1 is going to be turned away. And Michelle's going to come out of the box and then bringing it up that right side of the pool. Ball up top now with Sarah. Looking to move it to her left. Able to get it into the hands of Alicia. She wraps pocket, trying to give herself space to attack in. Sends the lob, but will go off the top of the cage. And the counter ball is dropped in for Wilding. Catch and shoot from Langtot is turned away there. Ball is thrown out right to Michelle, bringing it up the right side of the pool. She attacks it. Ball going to look to swing across, and she's able to get it there to number 4. That's Alicia stepping in. Back over to Michelle. Back to Alicia. She tries to go cross cage. Will hit the outside of the post. And the ball is going to be recovered by Wilding. That ball is received and ordinary earned by Clog. Long swing across into the hands of Cut. She steps in, no one in front of her. Now goes up top to Hansen. Hansen stepping in, hangs on her legs, and skips it near side for the goal, making it 5-2 now. Peacock still in the lead. Why isn't it working? And the ball will be starting here with Emmy in the backcourt for Riptide. Holding on it, looking at where she's going to try and get this going. Goes deep right. We'll have Michelle coming ball side as that ball does get to Kelsey at 5. Michelle pulls out of the drive. Catches it up top at 4. Quick entry pass made inside to Audrey. Turning, stepping, and will earn the ordinary foul. Great defense played to force the ball out of her hands and pick up the ordinary before she can complete the turn and most likely earn an exclusion or penalty. Ball now with Emmy. She pops live, 3 on the shot clock. Inside once more, and a step out and shot taken there from number 12. Audrey finds the back of the net, bringing it back to a 2-goal game as the score is now 5-3. Ball with Stanger back over to Clegg. Eventually makes its way now into the hands of Karan. Quick entry pass inside. That's number 15, Allison Hansen, turning away from 2 incoming defenders. But I believe she's going to be called for the offensive foul, which I believe is due to the fact of the high right hand as she came through to complete the turn. So it's once again possession for Riptide. Kelsey throwing to Bella. Bella attacking in now. Goes down line. That's going to be number 12, Audrey, who controls. That shot off the crossbar. Recovered. And, oh, thought it went in, but that was the outside of the cage from the shot there from Ava down at 5. This time ball is thrown deep left. Now being brought up by Kelsey. Kelsey attacking in. Now goes up top into the hands of Sarah. Wrong roster. My apologies. That's Hannah Karan. Who receives and eventually swings it over to Clegg. Clegg going to go back up top to Stanger. One player zone being played off of her. Long shot, but the ball perfectly landing right in front of number 15. That's Allison Hansen in 2 meters and was able to draw the penalty as Michelle had just refronted, and as that ball bounces right in front of her, immediate penalty is called. And it's me, number 14. Hannah Karan lining up to take the penalty here for Peacock. And she sails it wide of the cage. So it's going to be Riptide possession once more. Ball going out left into the hands of Audrey. Eventually swinging over to Emmy. Now finds its way into the hands of Kelsey. Kelsey attacking in. Sends it down line to Bella. Bella able to fight for possession and maintain it. After the pass is a little too far to the outside. Kelsey receives again, stepping in. Goes near side. And their ref says did not fully cross the goal line, so Wilding will able to pull it out in time, and this time leads Clog coming up the left side. Does have ball side with Karan. Karan now clears. They get it inside to Hansen, but she's going to be called with the hook. Or I should say for the hook, so possession once again in the hands here. Calderon stepping in, up top, now into the hands of Audrey. Audrey attacking. Tries to go inside, but that pass tipped away. Great defense played there on the drive from that help defense. But now Karan will be called for the offensive foul in transition due to the kickoff. So it's Riptide ball once again. We'll be starting with Michelle down here at 1. Kicks it live to Ava. Ava attacking in, now no one in front of her. Up top to Emmy. Emmy stepping right, tries to send it cross cage, but will sail it over the goal. And that's going to be an exclusion called on number 7, Emmy. So she heads to the box. Ball thrown out now. Into the hands of Boschkin. 6-on-5 coming for Peacocks. They still get set up. Now goes down line to Harvey, taken in at 6. Harvey attacking in, long swing across to the 1. And that shot taken by number 20. Jackie Stanger will skip wide of the cage. And the counter ball comes in for Riptide. Being ball's in the hands of Nane now, coming up the right side of the pool. One-man zone is being played on Audrey in 2 meters. Attacking in is Calderon. That shot's going to be field blocked away by number 13. That was Boschkin defending 2 meters. He's able to get enough of a hand up to tip that one away, and Calderon will be excluded in transition. Great job by Karan, able to get underneath her and draw the exclusion, showing the quick hold. And it's going to be a timeout 6-on-5 coming after the short timeout break in just a moment.
Now, District Cup was a really fun experience. Yeah, and it was like such a college team. Kind of playing outside fun game, but then some other teams as well. The game that I had in the third place game was Stanford against LAAC Athletic Club. And it was funny because Blacks was coaching the athletic club team against the Stanford team. Yeah, it was kind of entertaining.
Timeout 6-on-5 coming here for Peacock. Ball will be starting in the backcourt with Wilding. Immediately goes center to the hands of Karan, who's at 4. Down line now. That's Boschkin taking it in at 6. Houston, Karan. Down line in the hands of Clog at 1. Up top, Karan stepping center. Clog going to try and beat the clock. Shot will come after, but does not matter either way as it was field blocked out of play. Counterball comes in for Eliza. Ball out now with number 4, Alicia bringing it up the right side. Goes up top to Emmy. She goes catch and shoot and sinks it cross cage for the goal. And it's a 1-goal game once again. Peacock lead 5-4. Ball going out right now. That's going to be number 14. Karan attacking in, swings across, entry pass made inside, but it's going to be contested. Great job, however, by Stewart. Able to kick it out just enough to get to Karan's hand. She takes the long shot. That'll be tipped out of play, however, so it's a new clock and a new possession of offense coming here for Peacock. It's going to start at the 1, popped live. She starts swimming in with it. Does have Stewart set to her. Instead, we'll go up to Clog. Clog going to work for Stewart now. Ordinary foul earned by her. Inside pass made to the other post. That's Boschkin. Tries the lob, but will be pulled down with one hand by Eliza. And immediately sent out to Emmy on that left side of the pool. And that's going to be an exclusion called there on Clog for pulling Emmy down as she tried to take that direct shot. Or, excuse me, step up to catch that direct pass. And they're going to let the clock die. They're going to be up for 15 seconds. If they can win the sprint, we'll be back for our third quarter in just a moment.
That'll help you out for when you play with your men.
And the third quarter is going to start with the sprint being won by Peacock. So they're going to even out on the exclusion that was earned at the end of the quarter there. It's now controlled by Houston stepping in. Over to Pfefferland, back to Houston. Houston swings it across, stepping in will be Boschkin. And the pass was attempted inside, looking for Pfefferland, but she wasn't aware of that pass coming in, as well as the two help defenders there to crash on and immediately take the ball out of her hands. So this is the chance here for Riptide to equalize for the first time since it being 2-2. Ball goes inside to Calderon, turning inside, stepping lane, and will hammer it near side. Thought she was going to separate more than she did, but did just enough to get that right arm free and able to sneak it past the hands of Wilding. And it's a 5-5 game, all tied up now. Credit to number 8, Bella Calderon, who finds the back of the net. And Peacock going to look to try and find their response now and hopefully start running away with this one as they did when they were initially tied 2-2 and then found 3 unanswered goals to make it a 5-2 game. Ball's in the hands of Boschkin. Pass inside and the backhand taken by number 17. Ali Stewart is stuffed by Eliza. Calderon goes down line into the hands of, I believe, Sarah there. Pass going over the top was intended for Emmy, but her head was underwater as she was bearing in to gain the position and hold it. So instead, that's a steal for Wilding, who came out of the cage, and she immediately gets it out left to Bushman. Ball now with Langtot stepping in. Help comes from her right, so she has to get it over to Borshkin. Borshkin stepping in. Hangs on her legs. Kick, a beautiful entry pass. Actually caught me off guard. I fully expected that to go down to 5. But the shot taken by Stewart out of 2 meters is controlled in the cage by Eliza and goes out right to Ava. Ava gives it down line to Emmy. Emmy reading across pool. Trying to go 1-on-1 to earn the ordinary to try and have more space to work with on this pass. Pops live. Going to look to get it inside. Instead forced to go up top to Nane. Nane trying the spin lob, but suit grab in one of the post-ups / 2-meter players will cause the turnover. Ball out right to Lindsay. Oh, correction, wrong 13. That's actually going to be to Bryn Borshkin. But contrafoul will be Riptide ball once again as it goes back into the hands of Eliza. Now with Ava stepping in. No one in front of her, so she starts heading to the goal. Stepping the ball, attacking in, goes up top to Calderon. Calderon moves it left. Got to be number 14, Sarah, stepping in, hanging on her legs, attacking. Tries to go near side, but that shot read the entire way and pulled down by Wilding, who now controls. This time pass goes out deep right to Borshkin. Borshkin stepping in. Tries to fake it inside, almost loses the handle on it, but she's able to earn the ordinary foul and retain possession. Beautiful catch and shoot on the step by Jillian Bushman, but will go off the crossbar. I should have done a shout out. Ball going down now to number 5. That's Ava kicked up top into the hands of Bella. Now center with Nane. She tries the long shot and also sails it wide of the cage. And the counter ball comes in for Wilding once more. This time ball goes over to Langtot, attacking down on that right side, stepping into space. Beautiful pass over the top. Will find number 6, Jillian Bushman, because Langtot didn't follow her inside 2 meters. That'll be an offensive foul called there. So it's going to be a Riptide ball. And Eliza will look to make an outlet pass down the pole. This time ball goes out left. And that's an exclusion in 2 meters drawn by Sarah. 6-on-5 opportunity for Riptide, and a timeout will be called by them so they can set up and attack. We'll be back for their timeout 6-on-5 in just a moment. Timeout, 6-on-5 now coming here for Riptide. Ball taken in by Kelsey. Up top to Calderon, now with Emmy. Emmy gets it over to Ava in the pocket. Down line, catch and shoot taken there off the post by Audrey, but is field blocked out of play. Great 6-on-5 defense by Peacock. They're going to get out the other direction now as the ball gets out to number 21. As Jackie Stanger going to look for the long swing. Beautifully placed. Entry pass inside, turning, but ordinary foul will be earned before Kelsey can complete the steal. Now up top is Stanger stepping into space and rips it near side for the goal. That makes the score 6-5 as Peacock reclaim their lead. They're now up by 1. Ball in the hands of Kelsey now. Tries the spin lob, but it'll go off the fingers of Wilding first before going out of play. So it's going to be a corner throw coming. Ball starts in the hands of Audrey down at the 1. She pops live, begins to attack back in. Stepping in his face, drops the pass inside to Bella. Turning, stepping, but she's going to be called for the offensive foul, I believe, due to the high left arm / shoulder. She tried to get that turn going. So ball's thrown out quickly left to number 3. That's going to be Ann Cut stepping in and goes cross cage for the goal. That's a Peacock off to the races again. They now lead by 2. Score is 7-5. Ball kicked out. That's going to be number 7, Emmy, who tries the lob, but will go wide of the cage and into the lane line. So it's Peacock ball once again. Ball is thrown out quickly to number 15. That's Allison Hansen, who's able to pick up the exclusion as well. 6-on-5 coming for Peacock. Hansen with the ball attacking in now at 6. Goes over the top, trying to find the 2-post, diving, but will be an ordinary foul. Kicked up top to Cut. Over to Stanger. Stanger goes down line. Catch and shoot from Hansen once again is field blocked away. And that'll be Ava who picks up that ball. She comes even from the box and comes down that left side of the pool with it. Minute left to play here. Ava up top to Michelle stepping in now. That's the exclusion on the drive drawn by Emmy. She quickly gets the ball, kicks it back out, going to play it safe. Not trying to attack the quick 6-on-5. Michelle down line, taken in. Up top to Michelle once more. Over to Nane. Down line to Emmy. Emmy looking to go inside. Instead goes back up to Michelle. Michelle stepping in, hanging on her legs. And the massive field block there by number 15. That's Allison Hansen. And a near side lob by Michelle. Not seeing that commonly, but almost gets it. Goes off the post, falling back into the field of play. Keeps us at a 7-5 Peacock lead. Ball in the hands of Wilding. Gonna send one up. Gets it to Stanger. Stanger gonna try and get that shot off, but the buzzer will sound before she can. So at the end of 3 is Peacock in the lead 7-5. We'll be back with our 4th and final quarter of action between these two teams in just a moment. Welcome back, everyone, as we get ready for our fourth and final quarter of action here between Peacock and Riptide. Phenomenal fight that last quarter by Riptide. They equalized the game at 5, but Peacock would not let them do it easily as they immediately scored 2 of their own to take the lead back. They currently lead 7-5, and they pick up the sprint thanks to the efforts of number 11, Hannah Harvey, eventually making its way back into the hands of Clock. If you are Peacock here, you want to capitalize on your opportunities early, as they do here, getting inside to number 15, Allison Hansen, quickly, full turn, draws the penalty. This is exactly what you do need to try and keep building that momentum you ended that last quarter with and hopefully take the lead by 3. It's going to be number 3, Ann Cut, who's going to take the penalty here. And a huge save is made there by number 1, Eliza. However, it does go out of play, so it'll be a new clock here. 20 seconds on it. Peacock looking to try and find a goal here. They're going to quickly get it out now to number 4. That's going to be Elise. Sorry, that's Clegg stepping in. She gives it to her right. Stanger controls. Clegg drives through to 1. Quick entry pass inside. Hansen working, being clapped on by 2. Kind of an ordinary foul earned by number 15, Allison Hansen. Ball's brought out of the box. She tries to find her number 14, Hannah Curran, center, but defense is there to tip it away. It's now being controlled in the backcourt by Eliza. This time sent to deep left. That's Michelle looking to go one-on-one. Turning to her right, stepping away, tries the lob, but that's a two-handed pull down and grab by Julian Wilding. Both goalies not giving anything easily here to start this fourth quarter. Pass sent a little long, but Clog is there to pick it up. Clegg. Ball swings across. That's going to be controlled by Karan. Swings back to Clegg. Clegg, Stanger, and a huge field block there by number 9. That's going to be Michelle who's with the field block. Shot clock will reset to 20. And they're back in the attack. Third possession in a row. Ball taken down line now. Stepping in. Tries the long swing, but it definitely slips because you can even hear her own frustration with herself with that errant pass. And Eliza will control in the backcourt, looking where she's going to send this one. Plays it safe, going to Emmy coming up the right side. 5-on-6 being played. Emmy tries the lob, but will go off the crossbar. Completely caught Wilding off guard there. But put a little bit too much on that ball. So there's time for the response from Peacock, quickly getting it inside. That's going to be Ann Cut looking for the one-on-one move in 2 meters. But the help defense plus 2 crashing defenders are there to strip the ball away. And immediately throw it up left now to Bella Calderon coming up the left side. Bella attacking in. Swings across to Emmy. Emmy, inside pass. Too far to the inside shoulder there, so it's tipped away by Stanger, who picks up the steal, and it's immediately thrown up the pool now. That goes from Harvey to Cut. Cut stepping in, keeping that ball protected in a way, lobbing it over the top, and finds the back of the net. Peacock now lead by 3, scores 8-5. That's going to be an exclusion drawn there by number 3. Nane, who had earned the ordinary, but that ball is immediately flipped away by Hansen. So she's going to be sent to the box to think about the mistake she just made. 6-on-5 coming. Ball up top That's Emmy stepping in over to Nane. Finds Calderon in the pocket. Long swing over the hands of Kelsey, but she's going to get it to it in time. Going to heave up the long shot, but will not do it before the buzzer. That's a shot clock violation, so it's Peacock ball. It's going to be picked up now by number 11. That's Hannah Harvey, sent back into the hands of Wilding, and Wilding now looking to send it down pool, and will get it perfectly in front of Lang Tot. She attacks in. Great defense by Calderon, not allowing that pass to be made to the wide open player on the weak side. Lang Tot tries to get it there, but the pass will be late and low, so it's instead a pull down for Eliza. She now controls, looking to send it down pool. We'll go to Calderon. Calderon tries the quick entry pass inside. That's going to be to Sarah. Sarah picks up the ordinary foul. Now goes up top. Into the hands of Calderon. Pass made inside, but that ball is taken away by number 11. That's Hannah Harvey credited with the steal. 3:30 left to play. Riptide still a trail by 3. Ball gets out to Harvey. Quickly sent down line now into the hands of Lang Tot. She steps into space, attacking in. And a huge, I believe. Ooh, so despite that shot being tipped out of play, and it looked like it was going to transition back into possession of back in Riptide, they're going to say that number 11, Kelsey, was holding the suit there of number 6, Bushman, on the step out. Therefore, Kelsey will be sent to the box. 6-on-5 coming here for Peacock. Ball at 6, taken in up top now into the hands of Boschkin. Boschkin attacking in. Now with Harvey, hangs on her legs, sends it down line to the one spot where Bushman will take it back. Tipped, but able to be recovered. Now that's going to be Boschkin at the 5 wide. Catch and shoot coming. That's a goal there from number 11, Hannah Harvey. Beautiful 6-on-5 attack coming. Waiting to that final second for the catch and shoot. Well, I should say the catch and shoot goal from number 11, Hannah Harvey, once again. Makes it a 9-5 game. Peacock in the lead. Calderon controls, swings to Kelsey. Kelsey stepping in now. Zone being played over her, drops that pass inside, does get it there to number 14. And that's Sarah who picks up the exclusion. 6-on-5 opportunity coming now. Takes it out to Calderon. She begins to step center with it. Now sent to deep right. That's going to be taken in at the 6 by Ava. Ava, Kelsey, Bella. Catch and shoot there. It's going to be tipped away and controlled in the net by Wilding. That shot was taken by Nane, but is controlled, and the ball quickly thrown out right into the hands of Lang Tot, who's coming out of the box and reading that left side of the pool as she brings it up. Ordinary foul earned by Houston. Goes center. Last second shot taken there by Boschkin will not find its mark. 1:49 left to play. Eliza controls. Quickly throws it out. That's actually a 3-on-2 counterattack with Ava coming up the right side of the tool. Right side of the pole. Bring it up. Stepping into space. Attacking to her left. And that's blocked out on the near side shot by Wilding. Phenomenal job by her. Credit as well to number 12. That was Keelia Houston diving back into the net to dissuade the cross cage option. Ball up top with Kelsey now. Back to Ava. Ava attacking in now. And that's great defense played. Great defense played by Peacock, able to force no shot to be taken. That shot clock to run out. Quickly sending it up to Houston now, attacking up that left side. This ball swings across into the hands of Bushman. Bushman stepping in, drops the pass inside. That's Stewart turning, stepping, but her shot will go off the crossbar and not find its mark. Clock resets. 46 left in the quarter. Eliza starting to sum up with it, hopefully trying to make her pass easier and get this attack going to find one last goal here for Riptide. That's when Boxon, who's just going to sit on it, send it down line to Langtad as they try to run out the final seconds of this clock. And it's going to be Peacock who take the win over Riptide with a final score of 9-5. We'll be back for our final game of the day in just a moment, featuring Riptide, different team but same name, squaring off against Los Angeles Athletic Club. We'll be back with that game in just a moment. Thank you for joining us here at Game On Live Studios, bringing you the third weekend of the American League. We'll be back in just a moment. And we're underway with our final matchup of the day, featuring LA Athletic Club in the dark. Sorry, rosters are a mess here. LA Athletic Club in the dark versus Riptide in the white. Riptide starting with a stop to begin the game. Then the ball's going to out to Leia Robertson, coming up this right side in control. Ordinary foul earned up top there by Adair. Sent down line. Tacking in at one. Near side shot taken there. It's going to be tipped out, but rebound will be controlled and recovered by Riptide. However, ball turns over almost immediately once again, as it's now in possession with number 1, Ellie Carl. Carl looking down the pool, trying to find an outlet pass. Going to send it deep right, making its way into the hands of Mewring. Mewring attacking in now. Gets it up top. Ordinary foul in there by Orozco. And that pass sent deep right, getting elected to keep it as a dump for LAAC as they struggle to get things going. Also, shout out LAAC for having the cutest mascot, being a 5-month-old cane courser named Arlo. He is causing havoc in the corner. I wish the camera would go far enough to show you guys, but that second attempt coming in this front court possession here from coming from Riptide is turned away. This time ball will be outletted to Kira O'Donnell, who now controls. O'Donnell trying to move it back to her right. Center is set to the 4-5 side, so ball will have to swing. O'Donnell goes center. That's now controlled by Imset. Imset with the ordinary. Takes the off-speed direct, but will be pulled down effortlessly by number 13. That's Tatiana Cava. Cava sends it deep right into the hands of DeLuca. DeLuca kicking it up top, where it's now controlled by Beck. And that's going to be an exclusion called there on number 7, KJ Dale, who's sent to the box. 6-on-5 coming. Cecilia DeLuca will start with it. Pops live. Goes up top. Attacking in now is Beck. Beck stepping to her right. Now for center. Pass intended there for Jennifer Jameson, but we too far to the inside. Correction, sorry. Pass was intended for Nyla Ward, but passed too far to the inside. So the ball bobbles, but is eventually tossed out of possession on accident by LAAC. And the inside pass and backhand taken from Nyla Ward will go wide of the cage, so the counter ball will be dropped in for number 1, Ellie Carl. Ball now with Solano. Picks up the ordinary foul. She throws it center to Imset, who steps in and attacks. Imset with the ordinary now. And the inside pass is going to be stolen away there. Cap and swim cap were both lost, so cannot tell you who that was, but we'll let you know as soon as she is able to redon it. Pass was intended there for Leia Robertson. Does fall short, but she's able to recover. Gets it out to Ward. Ward with a beautiful entry pass inside. Finding number 10, Jennifer Jameson, who has also lost her cap as well. Turns inside enough to... We're going to have a pause to get both players their caps back on. We'll be back in just a moment. O'Donnell and Jameson both with their caps back on. We should be, never mind, O'Donnell's still tying her. Okay, we're good to go. Ball will be starting with number 17. Eventually going down to DeLuca at 5. DeLuca eventually finding it center to Ward. Ward being pressed away now. As the defense closes out, catch and shoot taken there for him. One is knocked away just enough there by number 1, Ellie Carl. Carl up in transition now. And we're going to have an injury timeout here for Taylor Adair, I believe. We'll be back in just a moment following the injury timeout. We had a whole section on eye injuries. My teacher was missing an eye. And confirmed that Taylor Adair is a baller. Gets hit in the eye, chooses to stay. Eye itself looks fine from what the assessment was. It's just going to be a black eye most likely, or just a little bruised. And a ball immediately stolen away by Riptide. And going to be sent back into the cage where Kava will control. This time thrown out right. Great job there by DeLuca, able to dive to the inside and prevent that steal from happening. DeLuca swings across to Ward. Ward going to drop it inside, turning, stepping, and that'll be Jamison, who's able to pick up the exclusion. Up top to Robertson, goes out to Adair, takes it in at 6 now, attacking in. Beautiful pass. Finding Jamison diving on the 2-post, but her shot going off the bar and sitting on the goal line, but not crossing. So it's LAAC ball. 5-on-4 counterattack will ensue as 2 defenders are trailing. Beck trying her best to catch up. Ball being brought up now on that right side by Lacey Rainwater. Now goes down line. Ordinary foul there, picked up by Orozco. Swing center into the hands of Muring. And that ball stolen away by Cecilia DeLuca. And DeLuca throws it up to Ward. Ward's up on the 2-on-1. Does have Jamison here on the right side. But it's just going to be Nyla Ward stepping in to finish the 1-0. And throws a little off speed after a few shoulder fakes. And puts it over the top of Ellie Carl. It's now a 1-0 lead here for... Sorry, 1-0 lead here for... Riptide. Sorry, I could not think of their name for the life of me. Sorry. Andrew Bass goes inside to Rainwater. She earns the ordinary before she can make a move with the ball. Kicks it back out. Ordinary foul also picked up there, this time by O'Donnell. O'Donnell kicks it out. That's now in the hands of Solano. Solano drops it inside. Muring tries the backhand, but the help defense is there from number 6. That's going to be Tessa Draper, who comes up with the steal. Kicks it back to Garcia. Then to Kava. And Kava's now the one controlling before throwing it out right, where it's now in the hands of Fernandez. Fernandez tagging up, goes center into the hands of Ward. Ward stepping in. And a beautiful switch risk for the goal as she scores her second in a row and puts Riptide up 2-0 now to start the game. Ball's going to start now in the hands of number 13. That's McKenna Imset for LAAC. Rainwater set 1-2, so the ball will swing into the hands of O'Donnell. O'Donnell tries the quick shot, but will go off the post, back into the field of play, and then it'll be number 9, Lindsay Garcia, who comes up with it. And they were trying to find number 2, Jasmine Kesman, inside, but it's going to be Ellie Carl who picks up the steal, able to get there in time and knock that one away. Immediately throwing it out to Lacey Rainwater, trying to go one-on-one in 2 meters, or into ordinary, kicks it over the top, finding Abigail Lavold. Lavold trying to turn it inside, and will draw the exclusion. That's going to send Melissa Fernandez to the box. Catch and shoot on the quick 6-on-5 attack will find its mark near side as Kira O'Donnell scores the first of the game for LAAC. They now trail by 1, scores 2-1. And that's a beautiful skip shot and goal there. It's from number 9. That's Lindsay Garcia, who finds her mark with that shot, making it a 3-1 game now. LAC will start with the ball in possession of number 6, Muring. Eventually gets it over to Imset, who picks up the ordinary. To Orozco. Orozco being pressed away. Tries the long swing or shot. Not really sure where that one was intended. Oh, it's because the clock was going on. I didn't realize. But that'll do it at the end of our first period. Riptide lead LAAC 3-1. We'll be back with our second quarter of action in just a moment.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Balaki-Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
pretty amazing. It would be pretty fun. That's what I told him before. When this morning, I told him, should we be playing like Katy Perry and Mr. Peacock right now? And they all started laughing. And they were like, yeah, let's do it. That's our anthem music.
And we're back underway with our second quarter of action here. It's Riptide currently leading 3-1. DeLuca's entry pass is controlled but kicked out. The kick out, however, is going to fall short, so DeLuca will lose possession of it. Going to be stolen instead by O'Donnell. O'Donnell eventually getting it into the hands of Imset. Imset going back to O'Donnell here. O'Donnell going to attack the one-player zone. Going to try and set up a shot here at the end of the clock as DeLuca's back, and she buries it cross cage for the goal. As LAAC closed the deficit, or closed the gap to 1. Once again, goal coming from number 5, Kira O'Donnell. Makes it a 3-2 game now. That's a goal for number 20, Cecilia DeLuca. Makes the game 4-2 in favor of Riptide. Ooh. Sorry, I just hit my wrist. Ball in the hands of Orozco now. She goes inside to Rainwater. Ball's kicked out. Orozco stepping in. Finds Imstead also stepping in center, but that shot is going to be denied by Kava. It'll be a corner throw coming to this far side of the pool. O'Donnell will be the one to start with it once she brings it over to the lane line. Goes up top. Going to be a 5-on-5 attack. As Mina Simmons has set up shop on the other side of the pool, not wanting to come back to defense. Orozco attacking in. Goes into Rainwater, turning, stepping, but that shot will be tipped by number 8. That's Mackenzie Beck, who picks up the field block / tip to force that one over the cage. And now it's going to be number 20, DeLuca, coming up the right side, looking to tack on another one. Instead, will go over the top. Beautiful pass, finding Valovich. Correction, I believe. Yeah, number 3, Valovich. Pass goes inside. And Tessa Draper going to have that ball stripped away as 2 different players crash on top. She does not look too happy about not getting a call on that one as she had sealed to the inside. And now the ball's thrown down the center of the pool to KJ Dill. Dill attacking in. Pressure coming behind. kicks it forward into the hands of Solano, but that ball will be forced underwater. So it's a turnover once again. Ball in possession of Riptide. And going to be thrown deep left to number 6. That's going to be Tessa Draper looking to go one-on-one as KJ Dill's crashing. Able to kick it out in time to Adair, who's now heading to the cage. Adair attacking in, swings to DeLuca. DeLuca diving down, beautiful pass across, catch and shoot, but her arm will be hit or the ball slips. Could not tell exactly what had happened there, where the shot from Draper falls short of the cage. Attacking it now. Beautiful shot there from number 5. Taylor Adair hangs on her legs and rips it to that near side corner. Perfectly placed into that high corner for the goal. And it's Riptide who lead 5-2 now. Six on 5 here. Attacking in now is Garcia. Garcia sends it to her left. Taken in at 1. Back up top 2. Garcia for center. She tries to switch first, going back to that goalie left side. Both counter balls are out of play, however, so it's going to be Ellie Carl coming out of the pool to grab it safely. Refs agree it's okay, so she sends it center now into the hands of O'Donnell. O'Donnell being pressed away. Goes to her left. That's going to be Solano who controls. She earns the ordinary. Struggling to move the ball now. Does get it inside to Lavold, but the crash is there. However, Lavold picks up the ordinary before. Tries to go inside for the tip coming from number 4, Felicia Orozco, but she'll be called for the offensive foul drawn by Ward. And the ball's immediately sent deep right, directly in front of Melissa Hernandez, who's now bringing it up the right side of the pool. Fernandez attacking in. Lavold trailing behind her. Fernandez. And that'll be an offensive foul on the other side of the pool, called against Leah Robertson. And Orozco stepping in, sneaks it in near side, and that's another goal for LAAC as they close the gap to 2. Score is now 5-3. Running a little back pick towards the 4-5 side of the pool to try and get a mismatch with Jamison set on Lavold. Entry pass goes in, but that pass will skip on by. No call is made. Jamison not looking too happy about it. And there's being an off-ball exclusion in transition. Doesn't matter either way, however, because they're going to be up. Riptide able to stop the quick 3-on-2 attack. They cover the 3-on-3, but the quick shot taken on the 6-on-5 by number 6. Moring will be turned away, and Jamison's up the other direction. She immediately takes it to dive in front of Solano. Smart move to try and give herself more time. Steps away, but Lavold is there, and Jamison's going to draw the penalty. And so penalty is on Lavold. Solano receives a yellow for talking to the refs. And it's going to be a penalty earned by Jamison. Swimming over to collect it will be Nyla Ward. And it's going to be Jennifer Jamison who drew the penalty, now lining up to take it. Trailing defenders are going to be backed up to 6 meters. Carl's backed up. And Jamison buries it top corner. Scores now 6-3. Riptide still in the lead. Minute left to play here in this first half. Arlo still looking as cute as ever. Once again, 5-month-old Cane Corso, owned by Solano from LAAC. They're going to start their possession by quickly getting the ball from O'Donnell into Rainwater, but that ball will be stolen away. Fernandez comes out with it, sends it right. That's going to be that's going to be Kesman now bringing it up the right side of the pool. Looking across, figuring out where she wants to sing it. Jamison now diving to come back, ball side. Kesman feeds it inside to Ward. Ward being trailed closely behind by O'Donnell. She turns. She stabs it. She goes no look, faking the pass to Jamison, but hammering it near side for the goal. And it's a quick 4-goal lead now. Score is now 7-3. Riptide still in the lead. Ball starting now with number 13. That's Imset. Imset being pressed away. Swings across. Ordinary foul. And then exclusion will be called there against number 10, Jamison. 6-on-5 here with 7 seconds. Attacking in. Up top to Imset. Last second shot will go off the crossbar. Not find its mark. And at the end of our first half, Riptide leads 7-3. We'll be back with our third quarter, but our second half of our final game of the day here. We'll be back in just a moment. And that's a quick goal being scored by Riptide to put them up 8-3. Apologies for the delays. Did not realize I hadn't unmuted myself. But it's LAAC back in the attacker. Roscoe receives. Thank you. And that steal is there with number 3. That's Michelle Valovich coming back to pick up the steal. Ball eventually going outright into the hands of Kesman. Kesman attacking in, tries to go cross cage, but the save is there and made by Ellie Carl. Carl goes out left. Now sent down pass, perfectly leading O'Donnell up. And she's going to draw the exclusion. That's going to send number 3, Michelle Valovich, to the box. 6-on-5. Ball swings over to KJ Dill. She attacks in, tries to go cross cage, but the field block will be made by Mackenzie Beck. So it's once again possession for Riptide. Valovich going to bring the ball out of the box. And a beautiful pass inside, but the shot taken there by Mackenzie Beck will fall flat on the water and not cross the goal line, so it's another save for Carl. Now a pass going to go deep right to Orozco. She picks up the ordinary foul. Pass over the top, gets inside. That's going to be number 13, McKenna Imset. Imset lobbing perfectly placed. It goes off of the post and in. That makes it a 4-goal game at 8-4 with 5:51 left to play here in this third period. That ball taken in by Kesman. She attacks to the cage, looking to send it across. Will earn the ordinary foul. And that shot will be tipped out of play by Carl. And it's a new clock here, as Kesman's going to start with it in the corner. And that's a goal there for number 11. That's Minus Simmons, who finds the back of the net and makes it a 5-goal game. Once again, Riptide lead 9-4. That's Rainwater with it inside, turning, stepping. Tries to lob that one cross cage, but puts too much on it as it sails over the goal. And a beautiful pass finds Minus Simmons open on the counter. Inside water for the quick catch and shoot dunk near side. Riptide lead at 10-4 now. Oh. Ball starts in the backcourt with number 6. That's Muhring. She earns the ordinary foul. Goes over to Orozco. Orozco trying to work inside. We'll pick up the ordinary foul. Minus Simmons has gone the other way. Going to let the 6-on-5 be played out. Shot is field blocked. Up the other way is Simmons sitting in front of the cage. And she bars out, but has plenty of time to get her own rebound and take a second crack at this. This time lobs it over the top of Carl. And it's an 11-4 game now. Riptide lead by 7. Ball over to a Roscoe, stepping to her right, drops it inside, but the pass will be too far to the outside shoulder of Lacey Rainwater, so it's another turnover. And up on the counterattack will be number 8, Mackenzie Beck. Beck trails from behind, picks up the exclusion. Ball up top with Cecilia DeLuca on the 6-on-5. 8 seconds left for them to attack. Swings across, catch and shoot. Beautifully placed by Alea Robertson to the near side corner. Riptide with another goal. They lead 12-7 now. And that's going to be inside the 2 called there against Abigail Lavold. Was open, but continued that drive for too long. Ending up inside the 2, so it's once again back in possession of Riptide. Ball now being brought up the right side by Draper. Moving it up top into the hands of Valovich over to DeLuca. She goes near side skip for the goal. Riptide lead 13-4 now. LAAC still looking to get some offense going as they had it within 4, but now it's going to be a 9-goal deficit. Riptide completely off to the races to start this second half. Ball up top to Rainwater. Pressure coming from her right. She's able to turn away from it just in time, protect that ball. Goes for the quick entry pass inside. Beautifully placed. Sets up the 6-on-5 as McKenna Imstead draws the exclusion. That'll send Nyla Ward to the box. 6-on-5 for LAAC. Lavold receives it 6 and takes it inside. Up top to KJ. And a beautiful pass inside, finding Solano on the 3-post. Great read is made by Kava in the cage to turn that one away. And this ball is going to be starting on this far side of the pool with Lavold. Lavold pops live and immediately starts attacking forward. Puts it up top, intended for Rainwater, but puts it a little bit too far behind her. Rainwater receives it again. They come even. Over to Dill. And Dill's going to have that ball stripped away thanks to the efforts of Leia Robertson. Ball's immediately sent up the pool to DeLuca, who's up with a little bit of space. She dives in front of Dill, sealing inside, and will draw the penalty. And she bars it in. That's a goal there for Jennifer Jameson. And Riptide now lead 14-4. And that's a beautiful quick shot and goal coming there from number 13. That's McKenna Imset, who makes it a 9-goal game once again. Scores 14-5, Riptide in the lead. Ball going out right now. That's Valovic who controls, stepping in, attacking space. Tries the near side skip, but puts way too much out as that pops way over the cage. Eventually make its way down to Imset at 5. Imset attacking and tries to go inside to Orozco, but DeLuca is there to jump the inside shoulder and pick up the steal. Kava controlling. Goes deep, beautifully placed in front of Robertson, continuing with it all the way, stepping to her right, and hammers it near side for the goal. That's going to be a 15-5 lead now for Riptide. Ball now being brought up by KJ Dill. Over to Solano. Solano goes down line to Orozco. She'll pick up the ordinary. Solano. Orozco. Orozco being trailed closely from behind by DeLuca. Kicks it to Solano, pass it short. That's going to fall flat. There's 5 seconds in quarter. DeLuca is going to lob one up and go wide of the cage. That'll do it for our third quarter as Riptide lead the LA Athletic Club 15-5. We'll be back with our fourth and final quarter of action in just a moment.
High school, club, or tournament events, Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, pass is coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
And welcome back to our fourth and final quarter of action here. Ball will be starting with Riptide as they pick up the sprint. It's going to be controlled by number 14, Nyla Ward. Eventually makes its way down line to the 6. Taken in by DeLuca, up top to Adair, stepping into space. Got the time, got the space. Rips one cross cage, will be field blocked out of play. This time, ball going outright. That's going to be controlled by number 6. That's Mohring. Tries the pass inside. Rainwater's shot will go off the crossbar back into the field of play. And Kava sends it outright into the hands of Ward once again. Ward slowly brings it up the right side of the pool. And that's a goal there from Cecilia DeLuca. Able to fight for possession, win that one back, and hammer it home. Makes it 17-5 now in favor of Riptide. And that's another goal for Riptide. This time being scored by Jennifer Jameson. Able to separate away just enough to receive that ball, catch and go over the top, dunking it home. Makes it 18-5 now in favor of Riptide. And that's a goal scored there by number 10, Jennifer Jameson. As Riptide now lead 19-5. And that's goal number 20 of the game for Riptide. This scored by number 8. That's Mackenzie Beck, who scores number 20. That's going to be number 4, Roscoe, tacking on one last goal here for LAAC. That's going to make the final score of the game 20-6. With 2 seconds left to play here, it is all but over. Riptide take the win over LAAC. Score is 20-6 once again. Thank you for joining us here at Weekend 3 of the American League. We'll see you guys back tomorrow for more